Oh. Hi again. The stream assistant literally just left. That's the wrong title, bot. Kagari? Yandere? NANI? Ooh, I need to put that effort into my death growl, you know? That effort I just put into that Nani, I need to put that into my death growl. Hi! It's your boy, Kagari, and we're here today to react to Squidward voice. I don't know why, like, slowly. Ew, I'm bleeding! I had an itchy bite, and I itched it, and now it's bleeding. Pray for me. Brother Kaguya, is that you? Hi! Kagari dayo! Let me put my phone on charge. Ugh, I gotta stretch. Where's my cable? Alright, my phone is charging. Now when I go to bed, I can read my Japanese comics. And I can fall asleep peacefully reading my cartoons. Sorry, I had to say it in the most nondescript way. Alright. Are we ready for round 2? Dun 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 dun. Pew! Beans! I love me some beans. I love beans. I love beans. I'm eating beans. I'm shitting beans. I'm giving birth to beans. I was born in beans. And I shall die in beans. What should we watch? What should we start? Like, what should we start with? Hi! Hi, new viewer! I didn't expect, like, a new viewer to be here. Hi. We're gonna be a react indie tonight. Oh, phew. Stream assistant looks like he's having difficulty getting under the blanket, but I think he'll be fine. What should we start with watching? I was kind of thinking, like, maybe we should look at some analog horror. You know, does anyone watch, Wendigoon? I haven't actually watched them recently because for some reason my timeline just is not pushing him to me anymore. But he says horror like whore, and if you hear it, you can't unhear it. If you hear it, you can't unhear it. Why is the bean back? Why are you back? Answer me that, French man. I was about to get real. I was about to say some what rhymes with maggot. French maggot. Alright, let me close up my tabs and we shall begin. Wait, does Brave block does Brave block YouTube ads, or is it like not gonna block ads? Because I don't know what account I should be watching stuff on. Like, should I be on my YouTube premium account, or should I just go on Brave and then it's gonna be ad blocked? Okay, I'm gonna try with Brave, and if we get an ad, then I'm gonna scream, I'm gonna piss, and I'm gonna grill. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Maybe poopy and cum? I'm gonna poopy, I'm gonna cum, I'm gonna... whatever. Okay, let me delete this. Become piñata. Become a piñata on stream if you see ad. Beat me with a stick and I shall poop out some candy. Smack me, split open my skull, and enjoy your treat. What do I need to capture? Brace yourselves for what you're about to see. This is okay. I'll go over here a little bit. Crouching Kitten. This is my favorite littlest pet shop. She is called LPS 2619 Crouching Kitten. $35, yeah. It's sold out, so I guess it's actually nothing bucks because it doesn't exist. They sold out. But I do like this picture of her. I do like the picture. We can see that someone had a light source coming from... That is not one of her hairs. That is a human pubic hair. Okay, well, I don't want this one anymore. What's this? Oh, this is just like the database. Okay. Let me... YouTube. Kagari channel. We're gonna watch it on my Kagari channel account. Alright. There we go, let's react anytime. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Beans. Alright, let's go. He's covering the dancing fairy. Look, it's me. I get pushed on my own I'm being pushed on my own timeline. YouTube, that's not very smart. That's not smart. What else is on this? I don't think I've watched anything on this account, so this is like a brand new timeline. This is a fresh timeline. Beginner lineup mistakes. I left my drink in the bathroom. The easiest way to stream. You can now multi-stream to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok for free with Stream Elements. We just released our SD Live multi-stream open beta with the ability to stream as many platforms as you want for the grand total of $0. Where did that see? Okay, I'm not an advertisement. I don't know why I'm going so hard on that. She's a kindergarten teacher. I don't want to watch any of this. I want to watch an analog horror. I lied, there is a timeline. There is a timeline. It is the Dark Eye Afterthought dual stream. Oh yeah, I was looking at dual streaming stuff. Okay, I lied to you and I'm very sorry. I will be releasing the Google document soon where I apologize for making out like this was a brand new timeline when it's not a brand new timeline. It appears I have watched some things before. Streambot. Okay, anyway. Analog horror. Acting strange. Analog horror cute cats. Is there like a series that we could watch? A very underrated analog horror gem. Apocrypha hominins. Tweet longer plus name. Would you forgive me if I did naked Dogeza? Dogeza. Dogeza. I'll go on booth and I'll look for the asset. Or does it have to be like drawn by myself? Hollow Birds. The best analog series you've never seen. Do you think that's true? Can you get the joy? How about Gemini? Is Gemini a analog horror? The most underrated. Monument Mythos. Monument Mythos. Is this the one? I think I've watched Wendigoon talk about it, but I've never watched it myself. Is it the one where the Jesus face? The Jesus face happens? I'm live again, welcome back! Welcome back, Skull. Oh, it's a Backrooms one? Oh, this is a breakdown of season 1. Okay, this is the complete timeline. Right? I will swap. How do we go into big mode? Theater mode, that's what I meant. This let's make it bigger. That's what she said. And then you peed yourself. Like this? I'm covering a bit much of it. Okay, I'll go over here. Crouching kitten! Okay. Bye bye, happy BGM. Hello, the Monument Mythos Season 1 teaser. Kinda loud, hold on. Okay, Rome is falling. If there's like symbolism, I might be stupid and miss a lot of it. Let's move this down a bit. Like here. Like here. The Monument Mythos. It's kinda cold. I just realized I still have the aircon on. In 2011, Riley Tylon uploaded 3 videos describing an unseen presence in his home. The 4th video in 2013 raised concerns over his safety and prompted an official investigation. Okay. Upload 1, 2011. That's when that song came out, right? Destination unknown, known. You know that song? Is it 2011 that song came out? You know the video clip when they're playing the trumpets and they like got long legs, they're like sexy ladies, they're like bending over and stuff? Is that the year that song came out? Destination unknown. Okay, when you hear it for like a second, you'll know what I mean. You'll know the song. That one. That one, you know? Let me just do a little. That one. That came out in 2011, right? I gotta look it up now. It came out in 2008. Never mind, I was off. I missed the mark. I'm shit.
Many dimensions intersect with their own, several of which are 2D planes. When two or more planes intersect, they form corners. Entities in the intersecting planes cannot perceive each other. They exist separately, in their own worlds. However, the corner folk can pass these boundaries.
Corner folk?
The corner folk are a trans-dimensional species. They are the only ones who can traverse the corners shaped by planes. Coincidentally, I believe that the corners of my own home align with several planes, for I have seen the corner folk in action, crossing the corners from one reality.
he looks like a cardboard cutout. Should I be on the left, maybe? Maybe I should be on the left-hand side. Like this? Yeah, I think I should be like here. I left my door. Someone shared on the wall. Wasn't me, but she caught me on the camera. Wasn't me. Caught me shitting on the wall. While making this video, I heard the corner folk and immediately got my camera. This is what I recorded. Oh! Oh. 0.5 speed replay. What? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see that? Analysis.
Of energy that when released,
do you see it?
I have yet to discover the source of this energy, and the reason behind the cornerfolk crossings remains unknown.
Upload 2. Can we get a red circle? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that one's not transparent. 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 Hold on. That one's transparent. That one's transparent, but it's a web file! Okay, I can't save that. That one's transparent. It's also a web file. They're all web files. Wait, this one? Frick! You know what? I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make a freaking web file. I'm not gonna make a web file. I'm gonna make a freaking circle. Okay? What's going on my tablet? File. New. I don't know how to make a web P. I don't know how to make that file. I gave you the extent. I'm sorry. I have nobody to blame but myself. But it's okay because I'm making one. I'm making my own circle right now. And it shall be beautiful and a little uneven, but that's okay because at the end of the day, we're all a little bit uneven. Alright? Okay. It's getting there. Oh, it looks pretty good. Okay, and now invert section, crop. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe how good this is gonna be. While we sit here in silence and listen to me speak, the suspense builds. Red circle. No, red circle for Digikun. Okay. Red circle, I summon thee. Red circle. Da-da! Da-da! Do you see? Do you see? There's a thing! You can see it? Yeah! Wow! It's a thing, it's like, it's traveling! すごい! すごい! パチパチ! Okay, now we can continue. Upload to... Okay, what's coming now? Corner Folk update!
While I was at work, I was captured up.
Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see? Do you see? It's really... Yeah, it looks like a freaking spider, doesn't it? It looks like a freaking spider. I don't want anything to do with the corner folk.
12 corner folk huddling in the doorway.
12?
I used to think that they had crossed dimensions quickly, but the new footage has proven otherwise. When I'm not around, they take a break from traveling and exhibit micro-movements similar to dreaming animals. They must feel safe in these corners, which suggests that the corner folk's own home is made of similar structures.
Spaghetti. Forbidden spaghetti. I'm drinking coffee.
The world is made of many plane intersections, allowing them to move freely without using up any energy. My photographs show that smaller corner folk have odd impressions on their skin, as though they have been pressed against many plane intersections at once. The corners likely belong to a nursery or a crib in their homeworld. A multitude of corners placed in close proximity could be used to secure the infant from leaving the corner world. Perhaps they only cross corners in search of food, the same way we only leave our homes for resources. The corner world may be used to raise young, while my own house's corners serve as rest stops of sorts during their journeys. I've begun to dream of the corner world.
There ain't no way that's your
Stop
voice.
thinking about it. According to the calendar, I've spent entire weeks in my home, just drawing and describing the corner world on paper.
Do they have wet nurses on the... You fiend!
It really does
Dinyaruko.
feel like I just left the office this afternoon. When the corner folk jump, it feels as though they're taunting me. But I'm close to a solution.
Oh yeah?
Regardless of whether my body survives the forces of the corner world.
Oh my god, he's gonna become a corner folk.
The fear of my own destruction will not prevent my entry.
Upload 4. He's gonna compress himself through the hydraulic press to join them in the corner world. Just like that Furby. Oh my god, sorry, this is off topic, but I was looking through the Furby Reddit, the Furby Reddit subreddit, and someone was selling this like really like bunged up Furby, and I wonder if I can find it, because I need to show you guys what this poor little Furby looked like. He looked really bad shape. He was in like really bad shape, and everyone was like, "Oh, the only reason you would buy this Furby is to use his skin to like, fix up another Furby. Like, he's unsavable, you know?" And then someone bought him and was like, "No, I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna do my best to help him and restore him." And I was like, this is so freaking wholesome. This is the kind of stuff that you should read before going to bed. A wholesome story about an abused Furby from the 90s who gets sold for 20 bucks on eBay. Someone takes him home and restores him. I do want to see like the story progress. I want to see like how much they restore him. I think like someone had like run him over or something, or like I don't know, something like that. He was... Oh, I found him. the comments on this, the comments on this are really funny too. Oh wait, we can look at it together. Nothing like analog horror and Furby, am I right? Here he is. What the heck? What happened to this Furby on eBay? Why is it so flat? Oh my god. And then you can see here that he's not in good shape, right? And you can kind of see like his face is like damaged or something as well. Oh wait, I didn't mean to open that. And then you can see here that he has yeah, he's been broken. He's like broken, all of his circuitry has been removed and stuff. I don't know what they did to him, but something, something. Getting a lot of mileage out of the circle. It's already been useful. They still want $20 for this. Like, this ain't even fixable. Either out of the motherboard is gone, everything else. So that person was like saying, yeah, how he's broken. It's like a Furbyverse hydraulic press survivor. I saw the comment. What happened to this poor soul? Why? The only salvageable part are the skin and the eyes. Yeah, even his beak is like a pancake. Is his beak really damaged? No, his beak looks fine. It looks like he might be missing the bottom of his beak, but like he can get a prosthetic, right? He can get a prosthetic. Looks like he was hit by a brick. God, how disgusting is the person who neglected him like that? Or that did that to him directly. The only thing that can be done is to save the skin, replacing it with one that works but has bad skin. No! I would, if I hadn't have seen that this guy was already bought, I think I would have bought him and tried to restore his inner shell. But someone said, "Hi, I'm the one who ended up buying this little guy. I'm going to keep as much of his original parts as possible. I've had experience restoring and working on Furby, so I'm hoping I can do him justice. I'll keep everyone updated here on his progress." Happy ending. I want to see this little guy restored. Cause look at this. The poor thing. The poor thing is like, he's not doing so great. I think there was like some funny comments though. Not gonna lie, I really want to save him. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him better than he was. Better, stronger, faster. Poor little guy, he looks so traumatized. You can find another Furby skeleton and replace the damage. No, it needs to be his skeleton. Did that poor baby get ran over? Oh my god, that poor Furby. There were like, there was someone who said like a comment about him being on Ozempic, and that made me laugh. Something about like Furby Ozempic. I think did they delete it? Oh, there it is. Ozempic. The Furbies when they take Ozempic. Okay, anyway. I thought I would share that with you all. Happy ending. He got a home and someone's gonna restore him. White dot. We're heading towards the light. What in tarnation? Oh, is it like we've entered the... That was loud. Following his last upload, viewers requested a wellness check on Riley Tylon. Is it Tylon? Local authorities found Tylon asleep in one corner of his room. I'm not sure it's Tylon. Closer examination revealed that his internal organs had been folded along various axes, warranting immediate medical attention. Oh, they've been like collapsed and folded. Oh, for other outfits, I was thinking maybe if I don't do fox outfit first, I could do like a pajama outfit. During his recovery, Thailand avidly made origami, despite claiming to have never been taught how to do so. As of 2020, he remains in the care of his friends. His organs got hydraulic pressed. A film by Alex Casanes, Corner Folk. Music by Andrew Wilson. Sleep in a corner, +1 origami making. Experiencing interruption, find out. The following audio is an excerpt from an 1889 interview with the designer of the Statue of Liberty. Wasn't the Statue of Liberty originally came from France, right? And it was like a gift to America, and it was supposed to be like a tee-hee, we gave you this like copper statue, and then it oxidized and went green, and they were like, haha, look, it went green. And then America was like, oh, but it actually looks kind of cool. And then they kept it. Okay, that was correct. Damn, I got my American law down. Have you seen how they record things onto wax? It's really interesting. I don't know. How was recordings done in the 1800s? I don't know. Late 1800s. Well, I guess not late 1800s. It's like 1880 something. Because this sounds cleaner than what I would have expected. Although the statue was intended to be a gift. Oh, we're talking about. Okay. The U.S. ambassadors urged us to follow President Grant's request. We agreed, and each month we received varying size requirements for the pedestal. After 4 years, requests to change the size of the pedestal ceased. People wonder why the pedestal is so much taller than the lady, and all I tell them is ask the Americans. American. In 1949, the statue underwent extensive renovations. The official blueprint behind the changes, titled STLI 18084, was classified for 36 years. Why? Provided entrance for sustenance and stalls. Okay. In June. Ask the Americans. Exile. Wheels. Did you see? Entrance. Stairs. Trapdoor! Drain. Waste storage. That's where you poop? Where is her butthole? Oh, that got blocked. We were looking at the wrong side, silly. During the summer of 1954, thousands of immigrants described a foul odor while passing through I don't know how to say it. Eli's Island? Ellis Island? Ellis? Elise? Eleanora Badamonte. This island was awful. The whole place reeked of flesh like a slaughterhouse. What a specific way to describe it. Not like it smells like rot, or like it smells like rotting food, or it smells like something died. You know, like it reeks of flesh. There were also dead birds everywhere. My sister even found one in the toilet. If this is how the coast is, my father said, imagine how bad the cities smell. I remember hearing other families half-jokingly say they want to return to Milan because of the smell. Yokiro Taco Bell. My family had sprayed perfume and burned candles to keep the stench away, but it would only work for an hour or so until the smell became unbearable again. Damn, that would suck. The evenings were so hot, I stayed mostly awake even though the rest of my family slept soundly. I remember looking out the window each night and seeing lines of people being led to the Liberty statue by officials. Uh-oh. That is an immediate telltale sign of what is happening, madam. Connect the dots. After they would go into the pedestal, the officials would leave and nothing else would happen. Yeah, nothing. Wink, wink. The following morning would smell so much worse, like a slaughterhouse. It was a slaughterhouse! They were killing people down there. How do I say this? Ellis Islands? I'm gonna say Ellis. The Ellis Islands immigration station closed the following November. August 1985, first sighting of the Liberty Lurker. Oh. She's sliding. Upon investigation, local authorities likened the waste storage compartment to a mass grave. Did you see that? Did you see? You see? Ah! Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Ellis Island. Yeah! There's like something there, right? There's something there. What is that? If you have family members who were last seen at Ellis Island between the years 1949 and 1954, you may be entitled to compensation. Unfortunately, I do not have family who is missing. Liberty Lurker, filmed by Alex Casanes. Eleonora Bramante, Georgia. You know what? Whatever. Jacob. The end! Your content was removed due to what? Remind me later. I'm watching stuff right now. Oh yeah, so I think it was the VOD from yesterday that got nuked. Cause I think because we watched stuff that shouldn't, and it said some words that shouldn't have been said on a YouTube live stream or something like that. So I got like a strike on my channel. August 7, 2003. Hi Raylet, welcome back. The National Park Service finds Mount Rushmore National Memorial vandalized. What does that say? Mass Murder Monument. Thank you for the hip hits. Oh, it zoomed in. The US government can fund mass murder. Okay, well there's they're vandalized. The US government can fund mass murder if it is labeled as national monument. Every day, executions occur in 2,600 American landmarks. This could be System of a Down lyrics. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to... The blood of liberty will be avenged. The souls of Lincoln will be freed. August 14th, 2003. More messages are found on Mount Rushmore. Infections. I will introduce infections next week, Monday to Sunday, 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. Watch the symptoms. Okay, very, very oddly specific. August 18th, 2003. Due to security concerns, the National Park Service assigns patrols for the next 7 nights. The patrols are told to videotape all anonymity. Monday. We're looking at them. What the hell? Why are we zooming in? Tuesday. What the hell? Why are we zooming in? Oh, there's like a little flashing going on up there. Okay. Someone might be vandalizing. Wednesday. Are Kawaii! Thursday. I don't see nothing. Friday. We're zooming out this time? Damn, keeping us on our toes. Okay, now we're zooming back in. What the hell? What is that? That looked like a twig. Throw a deku nut. Remove lens cap. Okay. Remove lens cap. Okay. Remove lens cap. Sunday, the day of our Lord. What the hell? Okay, we zoomed out. Mount Rushmore smells just like baby powder nowadays. I think it comes from the stuff that the workers put on the heads. Yeah, I see them do it all the time. They go to Washington to Lincoln. They go from Washington to Lincoln every night, powdering it like a baby. What? What's up, bish? It's your homie. We're watching analog horror and react Andy time. 2 a.m. time to react. Did I unpause? What the fish? Hannah McElroy, local photographer. Rushmore Revenge, a film by Alex Kasners. October 2020. Oh my god, that's when I was born. What the elf? We're in the desert. . Okay, we're on an island. 2 days before therapy. Yeah, that's how I like to film too. 1 day before therapy. The day of therapy. Map. A Pacific Branch, United States military prison. How do I say this? Electres Island, California. California girls. Fortifications. Tunnel. Tunnel. Sorry, I'll get my mouse out of the way. Reservoirs. Water tower. Morgue. Stockade. Detector shed. Main prison. Ultras. I don't know if that's how it's said. I don't think the ul is by itself. Pepe Popu. Welcome. Ruins? Question mark. Tennis courts. Love me some tennis. I think we cut a little short there. That's okay though. No, he's right. That's how you pronounce it. Ultras? No way! I'm gonna look it up. I don't believe you. Alcatraz. Okay, that makes more sense. Why was the L separated in its own little bedroom before? Alcatraz. That makes sense. Not Ultras. Are we looking at a warship there? I feel like we're looking at a warship. Actually, we're looking at the prison, aren't we? Alcatraz. Okay, it's gone. New. Are those the corner folk? Are they breeding? Oh. What the hell? Yeah, we're looking at the island. Oh. Radiation therapy, #1. Whoa. I was about to say something and I realized it was quite insensitive. But it wasn't intended in that way, it was just like the relation of, it looks like the flag of Japan. That's all. I'm adjusting, hold on. Project movement. 1950. 5. 60. 65. 70. That's when I was born! 75. 80. 85. 90. 95. 2000. 2005. 2010. 2015. 2000. That's when I was born! 2025. 2030. 2035. 2040. 2045. 2050. What comes next? Nothing. Obliterated. What the hell? 1 day after therapy. The island is moving? It's shuffling like a guinea pig. As of 2020, the Alcatraz zone extends to West Texas. Oh. What happened the day of therapy? I guess we need to find out. Alcatraz Attack, a film by Alex Castanes. October 2020. That's when I was born! Dean Democracy. A look back at America's 37th president.
During a program of ABC Evening News, anchor Peter Jennings told viewers to look forward to next week for a special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers of the special broadcast over the next 7 nights, even referring to it at one point as the most unprecedented announcement in recent history. A week after its first mention, Jennings reminded viewers of the special broadcast one last time, asking them to pay attention later that night for an exclusive look at the greatest gift.
I'm 6. No, I'm not 6. I slipped up. I thought it said,
tuned into ABC, waiting for the evening news to end.
1951. My bad.
There were countless theories as to what would occur, from the announcement of alien life to the declaration of an all-out nuclear war. Speculation was brewing intensely. Once the evening news program ended, a black screen with a 10-second countdown.
Dean Democracy 10.
Some viewers,
9.
the threat of nuclear war,
8.
experienced nervous breakdowns.
7.
Declaring that Dean Democracy.
Good night, cheese. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Yet once the countdown ended, all fears were soon replaced with tears of joy and an excitement not seen since the end of World War II.
Is this the announcement that we see?
What are we waiting for? Let's bring them back home.
Dean for president.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration.
Oh yeah, I was there by the way.
To end the Vietnam War, none had so accurately expressed the same anger that they had felt, which Dean had perfectly conveyed in a 15-second broadcast. Due to popular demand, the ABC...
That's me dancing, by the way. I'm the guy on the right.
...by a 30-minute loop of James Dean's presidential announcement. The broadcast was watched again by over 38 million Americans, and the parties continued for the rest of the week.
Wow. Easy to mix up 2020 and 1951, they sound similar. I agree. It's a little slip of the tongue.
Party presidential debates were cancelled for the 1968 election season. However, this proved to be no issue for Dean, as polls indicated that he was in the lead for the entirety of 1967
Nixon.
and 1968, despite having had fewer public appearances and
Wallace.
than any other candidate. The strength of his campaign relied on the powerful advertisements he directed that would air every Friday evening on ABC. The series of programs would be considered by many as another weekly TV series, and went on to become the highest-rated TV show on television after
What the hell?
in 1967. Although a presidential debate was eventually scheduled 2 weeks before the election, James Dean instead invited opponent Richard Nixon to a track to race cars on the same night.
Race
Although
cars?
reluctant at first, Nixon eventually agreed and agreed to spend the entire day with Dean, reportedly even telling him,
Manly bonding?
"I'm voting for you. You're already a better president than I'll ever be." This statement, although only a rumor,
That man has demons in him.
permanently curbed Nixon's chance for victory. On the morning of November 1st, 1968, 4 days before Election Day, anti-Dean groups hijacked radio channels and told civilians they were fed up with James Dean and that television was ruining American youth. After the broadcast, the groups went on to cut
Yeah!
lines in the southeast,
Get
especially
him!
preventing any of Dean's presidential ads from reaching any household below Tennessee. Dean quickly heard of the incident and, despite the risk of an assassination, flew down to the south and quickly went to work with local electricians to repair the broken power lines.
Holy heck, he ain't messing around.
A supportive crowd, primarily younger voters who were eager to see a younger face back in the White House. Elderly white conservatives, often the parents of the younger supporters, remained in their houses and occasionally peered through their window blinds to catch a glimpse of the handsome candidate. Although it wasn't known to Dean at the time, hate groups in the South had perpetuated the idea that he was Satan in disguise, and cited his good looks and
Dead.
jazz as being clear signs of the devil.
That's what I see. That's what I'm talking about. That man has demons in him. We have to exercise him. What's this?
James Dean is no man.
I made this. Made by the NTD. Yeah, I'm part of this association.
Elderly white conservatives in the Southeast would be the only demographic unfazed by his campaign. Yet Dean continued to travel from state to state, repairing power lines.
I'm an elderly white vote.
Until the very morning of the election.
Yeah, I was the
On
one spreading the
November 5th,
rumors.
1968, James
They
Dean
never
received
called me though.
75% of the popular vote with 395 electoral votes. Nixon congratulated Dean in a phone call the following morning.
Congrats,
He
Dean!
refused to acknowledge the win and instead asked to race cars again at the track.
Let's go racing, buddy.
On January 20th, 1969, James Dean held his inaugural address at the official Capitol Raceway. Although presidents in the past had speeches,
I was
typically
Richard
around
Nixon.
20
I
minutes, Dean spoke
was.
for less than a minute.
He speaks for less than a minute?
Speech.
I have a speech?
And it has the frostum that you people expect to hear. But that's not fair. No, that's not fair at all. I'm here for all of you. It's only fair that you speak for yourselves. My words shouldn't be louder than yours. So I brought many other guests to speak. They're just people like you and I. In the same time that many other presidents have spoken by themselves, America will speak.
America will speak! Thank you! What a great speech.
Many groups to the microphone, including civil rights activists and
Just kidding, we're anti-Dean around these parts. America!
First appearance since an attempt on his life 9 months prior. President Dean would conclude the inauguration with a brief bongo performance.
A brief bongo! Wait, I lost my mouse. Where's my cursor?
And protested by watching Dean's unique take on the
Oh, my mouse turned off. What the heck?
In a televised address, President Dean planned to inform Americans of his first 90 days in office. However, 6 seconds into the broadcast, the audio cut out and remained absent for the remainder of the speech.
Did my mouse just die?
Claimed responsibility and took pride in the sabotage. Many civilians claimed that it benefited the president. The silent broadcast highlighted President
Mouse is easy.
expressions in lively
No.
discussion, as opposed to the stern and stiff personality.
No, it's not the time to expire. Let
Viewers
me.
were proud to see a man in his prime at the most
Do I have
important
another
position in the country.
USB port?
Ironically, President Dean's popularity grew the technical difficulty. And
I don't know what happened on the USB port.
broadcast, the greatest silent film ever made.
Is that? Are we back? Oh yeah, my mouse is back. Oh, sweet relief of having a mouse. Yeah, I don't mean to flex, but I have a mouse. I have one of them technology computer mouse things. I use it to clicky clack. Who is that baldy down there? Who is the baldy? Show yourself. Manu! Why are you bald? Put your freaking wig back on. That'll work. Okay, please. Bye-bye. Good luck at work. Oh, the fish in my bald. I don't know. Put your wig back on. Oh, I'm missing it. On August the 17th. 13? Why did I read this as 13? Why did I read this? And why is Manu attached to my mouth? What? What the heck? What's going on? Hey, get off my mouse! Get off! Get off! Get out of here! What? Oh! Oh! I found a bug. Okay. Well, Okay. You! Not you. Not you. You! Put your goddamn feet on. How do I force someone to... How do I force someone to put their feet on? I don't know how to do that. But the bald and footless need to be dressed and footed. Anyway, I read 17 as 13. There we go. Wait, I didn't read it. On August 13, 2003, Air Force One made an unannounced trip across the continental United States. Many civilians claim to have seen the aircraft drop packages on various national monuments. America. There she goes. Wow, that's a big plane. The plane's almost as long as Texas. United States of America. There's the guys. Quick! What state is this? I don't know. Any Americans? Any Americans know what state this is? This is California. This is Texas. That's it. That's all we need to know. Florida. Wyoming? I'll trust you on that. South Dakota? I believe Wyoming. I'm gonna say Wyoming. New York is over here somewhere. New York is like here, right? Americans in this chat. Canada? You think this could be Canada? Canada is a state of America after all. But I thought Canada was more north. I thought this was Canada. Isn't this... No, wait, Canada's big. This one's Canada right here. Wyoming is a square. Oh. Yeah, this one here is Canada. So Wyoming is like this one? The big one is Montana? Whoa! That's a big plane! Where's the statue? Where's the statue? It's missing. Look, can you see? She's gone. What happened to her? Or is she not being like? No, she's being built. She's on vacations. She doesn't take vacations. She's not meant to take vacations. United States of America. America. What the hell? America's disappearing. No! My Mickey Mouse! My Ronald McDonald! Zooming in. Are we gonna see the president's face? Or his feet? Mr. President? What the hell? Do you see it? What is that? What is that? What is that? What? I don't like that. That's not Mr. President. White House officials later disclosed that the unusual flight of Air Force One was unauthorized and unmanned. Hi, Meows! Welcome back! The lone figure seen inside the plane, dubbed the Air Force One Angel, has yet to be identified by federal... That ain't no angel. That is no angel. I've seen what angels look like, and that is not an angel. An angel has multiple eyes. That thing only has a humanoid face. Angel is like... biblically correct angel. Look, this even comes from Bible study tools. Hold on. This comes from Bible study tools. What the hell is that background? But that angel. See, that's free prayer guide. Praying through scripture when anxiety strikes. Free gift. Overcome anxiety, worry, and fear when you claim God's promises. Plus, get daily encouragement and special offers from Bible study tools. Get my copy. That's an angel. That meat thing is not an angel. Air Force One Angel, a film by Alex Casanes. Who the heck is Alex Casanes? October 2020. Hi, Saj. Lincoln Looker. Oh, that's the statue. I'm gonna turn my air conditioning off because it's cold. I'll be like, I don't know, like 5 seconds. Hold on. I'm getting like this cold breeze coming down into my bedroom and I'm like, drrr. My poncho is off. My shoulders are exposed. I should also put some socks on. Hold on. Mr. Rance? Okay, the stream assistant is in bed. I'm putting my sock on. Sock ASMR. Ow. Whoosh. I have these socks. Whoa, it's like tracking me from halfway across my bedroom. I have these socks with Mew on them. So technically I'm wearing Bingus socks. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna turn my aircon off. Alright, I'm back. The reason angels would always start with the words, "Be not afraid," is because they look like horrors to humans. Yeah, it was like to not spook us, right? Wahoo! Thank you for following. Maya! Oh.
It was terrifying. One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit. The smell was awful in there, and the metal seat was so cold.
The metal what?
All you can do is look through two little holes. It was some kind of mask.
Putting a blankie on.
When the sunshine near, I could see the inside of it. It was a familiar face. Every few nights, straws would be put through the holes, and someone would feed me some weird soup.
Soup.
After 2 weeks, they found out that they had misidentified me, and I wasn't the correct Lincoln Looker. Reagan apologized to me personally, and I was released with some monetary compensation.
Free soup!
They don't care if I talk about it or not. No one...
Wait, let me allow this. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how many times they say something hard. If something horrifying tells me not to be scared, I'm still getting the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, if like, I don't know, if some terrifying creature appeared before me and was like, "Be not afraid," I would be like, that doesn't help. You know, like that, your monstrous appearance does not help.
They would take me seriously. Lincoln looking is just too absurd.
Is it though? Mask drawn by Maya. I guess it does look like a Lincoln mask. Leonard.
There's always that someone that we dislike more than everyone else. Not usually famous or important, but they've done something that's affected us personally. Often you're the only person who remembers this act. But I've been that bad, but memory hurts. Everyone experiences this, and the president is no exception. Except he can do something about it. Every president can choose one person to be a Lincoln looker. After their alibi is fabricated, the person is abducted from their home, and they stay a Lincoln looker for as long as the president sits in office.
Oh.
Nobody can question his decision, and there's no trial. You might be surprised, but it's nothing new. It's been a tradition. Lincoln lookers have been around for a very long time.
What? Okay, so in this world, what's his name? The guy, the black guy who was very outspoken and got assassinated, right? And in this timeline, he didn't get assassinated. Sorry, loud. Wawa. So in this timeline, he didn't get assassinated. This guy, yeah, Martin Luther King. In this timeline, he lived. And Dean popped up and was like, "Hey, I'm pretty cool," and basically gave like 30-second speeches, and people were all like, "Hey, this guy's pretty cool," and then like he went to his competing the guy who was competing for president against him and was like, "Hey, let's play a game together," and then that guy was like, "Alright, I don't want to be president anymore. I want you to be the president." So obviously he's really suspicious, right? And now we have the when a president gets elected, they just like abduct someone and make them be a Lincoln looker. Wanna play a game? They just abduct some random person and they're like, "Hey, you're a Lincoln looker now." But what is a Lincoln looker? What do the Lincoln lookers do? I guess that's what we still need to find out. And we also know that that guy like tried to join the corner people. The corner people and like got his insides flattened. Didn't Lincoln have a really cool hat? He had a top hat, didn't he? Wall behind portrait 1. Portrait 2. Wall behind portrait 2. What? Howard Melrose.
Not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Eunice. It's Howard. I don't know what I just saw. I was at the top of the steps, reading the inscription.
I don't like that voice. It sounds like that Christian movie with Satan in it. You know, where it's like, "I am Lucifer." And they're like, "Oh, that's not very good." You know that one? The claymation one? The voice reminds me of that.
I've been talking to visitors when I started to hear a faint scratching sound. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I got close to the chair, I realized that the scratching was coming from inside the marble.
Oh.
So I went to a guard and asked whether she could do anything about animals that could be trapped in there. She told me not to worry about it, and that they'd take care of it.
Don't worry about it.
A few minutes passed, and the scratching became much louder. I went back to the guard and asked what kind of animals usually got stuck in there, and she said, wild animals.
Wild
The sound
animals.
started to make visitors anxious. I remember one boy pulling so hard at his mother's hand, begging to leave. A blind girl with one of those canes went up to the chair and pressed her head against it to listen. Then she started crying. Her parents tried to pull her away, but she just began to hit the chair with her cane. That's when the guards asked everyone to go back down the steps. I don't know why, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I felt compelled to help. So I went to the blind girl and joined her in hitting the marble. The guards tried to pin us down, but the scratching became too loud for even them. It sounded like someone was shaving down a chalkboard. Eventually the marble began to crack, and a few more hits caused the crevice to expand all the way to the top of the chair. There was a sudden burst of air from the damage, and the head suddenly turned toward us. I was afraid it would fall, so I picked the girl up and went down a few steps. The head slowly rotated back into place, and when it started to be pushed upwards, I took out my camera. It was no wild animal.
Well, Howard Melrose recorded the point. Oh, we gotta get the circle ready. We gotta get our circle ready. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. His head is like, ah! We missed it. Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? It's already in the perfect spot. It was already in the spot, ready to go. I mean, it could be slightly off. Yeah, すごい. すごい. Oh, what is that? Lincoln Looker, a film by Alex Casanes. Who the hell is Alex Casanes? And now we have Alex Kansas? September 2020. That's when my dad was born. The Special Tree.
The forest fell swiftly as the lumberjack swung, except for the special tree, which could not be stung. She missed her friends and the hymns they sung, so she started a tune that broke the man's lung.
Okay. (1840) Tree. First photograph of the special tree is taken. It's a deku stick. 1840. 1848. Construction begins. Hide the deku stick. 1848. Are they gonna build the Statue of Liberty on top of it? Construction halts during the American Civil War. Prisoners of war are seen being led to unfinished tower. Oh, this is where they start feeding the tree. 18. Oh, it's the pointy thing. Construction is complete. (1910) Visit Washington Monument and listen closely. Hear the music within the walls. Becomes a major tourist attraction. What? I hit my keyboard. Those look like cherry blossom trees. Can you go look at the Washington Monument and sit under the cherry blossom trees and then get sacrificed to the demon that lives inside? (1910) That was like the Swedish flag for a second. Is it Swedish flag that looks like that? Is it the Swedish flag that, or is it Finnish? Finnish flag. Ah, sakura tree. Omurice. Oishii. Dead. Okay, which one of you guys will legally adopt me so I don't have to be American anymore? What year were you born? FG? Bag's not it. 2000? Okay, you're younger than quite a few of us. You're younger than quite a few of us, so, any takeys? Imagine asking that as an American. You're French? If you accept Chinese superiority, you can settle here with the 1% streamer. I've already got a son though. I've already got a son and he takes priority because he is the one, the holy, the bingish. If someone else becomes my son, then they just— Who's that baldy? Wait, never mind, they stopped being bald. What the heck? There was like a second of balding, and then suddenly a wig appeared. The holy bingus. If another son comes into existence and it's not a bingus, then they have to, I don't know. They have to sleep on the floor in the living room. They don't get their own bedroom because the bingus already shares the bedroom with me. And then they have to go to work to provide for the family. I'm not a daughter, but I'm your little sister. Yeah, that's fine. You get to be the little sister. I'll accept those conditions. You have to go to work to provide for the family. The thing is, and the completely mentally sound mother. What else? I'll think of the other term. There's too many terms and conditions to list it all at once. I have to think on it. Who are these people? That's a baby. Like, that's also a young person. That's also a young person. That's a blurry face. Okay. From 1910 to 1971, 20 individuals disappear while visiting them. You sacrifice babies! The missing visitors are known as Washington absentees. 1972. A classified film titled Washington Standard Operation is leaked by news agencies. Let me catch my son watching Kagari? That's not bad, right? Or is that bad? Is it— would you be embarrassed if your son watched me? Look, person approaching. Monument entrance door. It's like romantic music as he goes to get sacrificed. Hydraulic press! Hoisting cable. Oh, never mind, it's just a cable. To the top of the tower we shall go. Wow, sound waves? Drop the body! Let the bodies hit the floor. They drop them to their death and then the demon comes and eats them? I'm not embarrassed watching Kagi because I accept the cringe and revel in it. Am I cringe? Let the bodies hit the floor. 2000. The Nye. Wait, what? The Nye. The something is nigh. The music of Washington will something. I'm sure we're gonna get it. The infection is nigh. The music of Washington will end. El Kringle. 2003. The point. What the hell? Do you see it? It looks like a worm! Wait, what the heck? Why is there a second point? Wait, what? What the hell? Why was it bending over like that? The capstone of the monument is aluminium? Really? Do you say aluminum or aluminium? Aluminum? Aluminium. Alum? It's got erectile dysfunction? Same. I can relate. The monument needs Viagra. But do you say aluminium or aluminum? How do I do a poll? Aluminium. How do I spell it? I guess it's gonna correct me. Okay. Alum. Alu. Aluminum. I think I did it right. Aluminum? Aluminium. There we go. Alumin. Cause French. Aluminium. It's not Yankee, same. Hello, boss. Washington wormhole. The special tree. Booby bum. Booby. Delaware River, USA.
Accidental discovery made by two fishermen has sent shockwaves across the nation. Around 4 p.m. on Christmas Eve, Ralph Grassman and Michael Tillman were reeling in the last batch of catfish when something on the ice caught their eye. He looked like a bicorn, one of those hats from
Bicorn,
said Grassman, the other of the two who also organized the trip. Grassman walked down the ice to retrieve the hat. When he pulled back the hat from the ice, tumbled back in shock at the sight of a human scalp, partially exposed in the ice. Tillman walked over and after a brief discussion with Grassman...
Wait, we've seen that name before, Michael Tillman.
The effort took several hours, but by 10 p.m...
Or at least we've seen the name Tillman, right? We've seen Tillman from somewhere.
...and were able to pull the entire body from the ice with no further damage. Although both men had presumed that the individual was already dead for some time, Tillman...
As much as it pains me, the American way of saying it is the correct way. Is that true? Let me look it up. Correct way of saying aluminium. Both are correct depending on location. The spelling difference arose in the 19th century, naming disputes with aluminium being favored in U.S. dictionaries and aluminium becoming the international standard. How to pronounce in British. How to pronounce correctly. Both are apparently correct. Okay, let's watch this real quick. You're objectively wrong. We are looking at how to pronounce.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word, as well as how to say more interesting and related words, both in British English and in American English, as the two pronunciations are different. In American English, this would be said as aluminum
Aluminum.
In British English, it would be pronounced as aluminum. Aluminum.
Aluminum.
Although, in all fairness, in the UK, it would be said more as aluminium.
Aluminium.
Because this is more of an American English word used in the US and Canada. Aluminum. And now you know. Here are more videos on how to pronounce more words in English whose pronunciations aren't
Tomato.
exactly always obvious.
Titanium.
See you there to learn more. Thanks for watching.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for interview catatonic schizophrenia. Interesting. Wedding background music. Country girls. Gluttony. Stay out! Japan doesn't need people like you. Defecating? Wait, what? Defecating in private garden. Okay, yeah. My second recorded schizophrenic episode. Copy my British accent. Pronounce periodic table. Silent Hill Townfall. 6 days ago? Wait, I haven't seen this. Game Boy.
Doesn't do me. You can't stay in this room forever.
That's a lie. Game Boy don't have colored screen.
I know this is going to be hard.
Okay, British one, cause it's British better. Who dat?
Come back to me, Simon.
Simon. Konami. Simon. Simon. Simon on the bridge. Simon sits up.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different.
Simon speaks. Simon looks like he's in England. Nothing we can do until help arrives. Saint Amelia. Whatever this town has stopped.
What happened? But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it.
It is Britain!
It doesn't let us change things.
It doesn't let us change things.
You did what you did.
Uh-oh. Nami? Nami means wave, right? Yeah, Nami means wave. I got jam donuts. Yum! What the hell? Oh, that's cool. Pew pew. Okay, I would like to see a little bit more of the, like another monster or something, but I mean, still kind of cool. I would have liked to see another monster. Obviously, if he's entering Silent Hill, there are things weighing on his mind. Hot monsters where? We gotta go to Bloodborne for something like that, I think. What? Illumine? 1807? Stupid sexy monsters. I wanna play it so badly. Yeah. There is a stable emulation of it out, I believe, but it's also gonna finally be ported, right? It's finally getting ported. Whose wig is like not attached? Why Why is that bug happening? Do you see? I think it's Manu again. I think Manu's wig is like not attached to his head for some reason. You see, he's like bobbing, and then the head is like. That's nothing I've done though. That's like some bug going on with the app. Because if you see, there's a pinky who has the same. Yeah, look. Oh, it's like not properly attached. Is there another Furby with a teal wig? Here we go. This one is same color, and this one doesn't have that same issue. Nin's Furby has the same wig, but it doesn't have the same issue. I don't know what's going on. And then Meow's doesn't have a faceplate. The app is kind of buggy, huh? Is there anything else on this game, or is that it? I think that's it.
Exclaimed in shock when we reportedly saw the individual's eyelid
twitch.
Grassman suggests to immediately take the body home and attempt to revive the frozen man. We proceed to carry it back to Grassman's apartment.
That's a very 70s looking room.
Gradually raising the water's temperature throughout the night to prevent shock. Grassman claims to have learned this technique from a pulp magazine he had read as a child.
Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay.
At 2 a.m. the following morning, Tilly claimed that an individual briefly regained consciousness and shouted, "Victory or death," while Grassman rested in the living room. By 7 a.m., the frozen individual appeared to have relapsed into a deep coma, which prompted Grassman to phone the local authorities. And that's why he hadn't called medical personnel earlier. Grassman told reporters that he didn't want to risk the lives of the first responders, who had been driving on slippery roads in the dark. Shortly after being phoned, paramedics arrived and rushed the frozen man to a Delaware State hospital. Throughout the experience, both fishermen thought that the individual's face seemed vaguely familiar. It was only when Tilly pulled out a dollar bill.
I like Mandela Catalog. I do like the Mandela Catalog. That's the one with like the children that disappear and come back slightly different, right?
By day, if we saw the clothes without eyes, then we could have no doubt that we dug out George Washington.
I do think with most analog horror, you definitely have to like have suspension of disbelief and just kind of, you know, like immerse in what it is. You know what I mean? Like this isn't bad. It's just the nature of the way it's being presented. There is funny moments.
And the condition of the man. Grassman brought the bicone hat from the previous days of the Delaware History Museum, where historians confirmed to be an authentic piece from the 18th century. The validation raised more questions than answers, as further research revealed
that wants speed again.
Or artifacts have been reported missing. Grassman believes that the man he dug out from the ice is the true George Washington.
Yeah, play along kind of moment.
Gravely ill while crossing the Delaware River. Grassman claims that the imminent death of Washington could have been devastating to the war effort, so his condition was likely kept secret by having a double acting as the president until 1797. And asked for an explanation to why the body had been found so far from the site of the battle, Grassman replied, either drifted away or his men purposely planned it.
Wait, so these people just like found George Washington frozen in the ice? Alive? Is that what just happened?
During Saturday's morning press conference, President Dean shared his thoughts.
And then he fell back into a coma?
I'm surprised.
I'm surprised. Delaware River Journal. Delaware Double, produced, okay, narrative of Rohan Jerry, December 2020. A recollection of the tragedy. Virginia in Wonderland by Virginia. That's not how the story goes. During the first winter?
The workers set up a Christmas tree just outside the entrance. It was an uncanny sight to see a green fir stand in the middle of what appeared to be a no man's land.
A no man's
This
land.
tree, humbly ordained with strings of cranberries, buttons, and tin cans, greatly affected me. It
What?
demonstrated that even in the darkest of times, the American people will light the beacons of hope. I thought it could be the start of a great and inspiring tradition, so I traveled
Yeah, what a tradition. We put up a tree with tin cans and cranberries on it.
north to Babylon in search of a Christmas tree for the following year.
Right from Babylon? You couldn't just be satisfied with your own American tree? You had to go to Babylon to get a freaking Christmas tree? I don't know, to me that seems a little extra. Oops. I clicked my mouse button. Sorry, hold on. Where was the tree? Sorry. Sorry. There we go. Cranberry buttons and cans.
That even in the darkest of times,
Better than made in China. Hey!
will light the beacons
Hey! Nothing wrong with a Chinese tree. In fact, there's a Chinese tree called a tun tree, and it's really pretty.
of Babylon in
I'll try to
search
find a
of
picture.
Christmas tree for the following year.
Tun tree. They're kind of popular here. Oh, I found a picture. Hold on. I found a picture of these trees. They're kind of popular here, and apparently this one's from Australia. It's a Chinese pink cedar. Oh, you can buy it in Australia. These trees, they're Chinese and they're pretty. True? Yeah. Yeah, you take that back. The Chinese tree has nothing wrong with it.
For 12 days and 12 nights, Mr. Rockefeller looked for the best tree in the forest. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, no, it's much too short. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, no, it's much too tall. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, no, it's much too average.
Much too average.
Feared that he would leave empty-handed. Then, on the 12th night, just as he was packing up his stuff, Mr. Rockefeller heard the sweetest tune in the air. It sounded as though the very wind itself had fallen in love. He and his men followed the song and found themselves of a very, very
Uh-oh.
How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? It's perfect. For the rest of the night, the men swung their axes at the special tree. Chop, chop, chop. However, when the sun rose, the tree was still standing. Their axes had left no marks at all. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised. The next day, Mr. Rockefeller and his men laid 100 sticks of dynamite around the
What?
One. Boom! Yet, the special tree continued to stand.
The axes didn't work, so your next step of action was to blow it up.
The best team of grave diggers.
Grave diggers.
After a week of digging, they told Mr. Rockefeller the tree will be out in 3 years at this rate. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised, but he decided to let the grave diggers work. He would pick the next 3 best trees for the next 3 Christmases. But by the 4th year, the special tree was ready to display.
Hell yeah, that special demon tree? We're taking it back home with us.
For the last 2 years, I have seldom mentioned the tragedy that occurred at the center. Many have taken offense at my silence, claiming it to be the result of a desensitization to workplace accidents. Indeed, I have seen enough accidents in 3 lifetimes. but nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm meant to be ordering food today as well. I forgot to do it when I woke up.
For some time
I can order it on another browser while we watch.
blamed the center's original construction workers for the tragedy, since it was their
What do I want to eat
stolen
this week?
Christmas tree
I need
which started
sriracha.
the whole tradition.
I don't have any
The truth is
sriracha.
that their tree brought
Change.
joy and wonder to
Why
the
does it keep
public.
going to my old
It was
address?
my tree, and my tree alone,
My
brought
tree,
about the
my tree alone.
remorse.
It is my tree and my tree alone. Nobody else should have my tree. You ever eat kebab? I like kebab meat a lot. I even made kebab before.
Cold December month,
Sriracha.
Rockefeller's men slowly raised the special tree.
Sriracha.
Oh,
Heave ho! Heave ho! I want the chicken one. The one with the chicken on it.
the special tree stood tall and still.
Garlic. Extra garlic?
Any other tree, having no color
Kebab.
or leaf. The mayor of New York, Mr. Gardia, thought that the tree was too
Wait, I should be paying attention to this. So let's just like idly chat while I order my food. We're gonna get sriracha because I don't have sriracha and I want sriracha with my egg. Chip, fries, cheese, more cheese. Oh yeah, I am almost out of cheese, so I should get some more cheese. Cheese. I do need to spend at least 100 to get delivery. So I was thinking maybe I should stock up on some stuff, and then the following week I go shopping with Auntie Elf again, so don't need to spend as much. Noodles? Wait, I gotta get the cheese sauce. I need bread as well. I'm out of bread. Well, I don't need bread, but I want bread. Should I get what flavor? I want cheddar cheese. Cheddar. I want tasty cheese. Tasty is a type of cheddar, by the way. Cheese. Oh yeah, the stream assistant is out of Temptations. So Temptation treat. I'll get him big bag. Get him a big old bag. Wait, 100 grams of that one's 180 grams. What's 85 plus 85? 5 and 5 is 10, 8 and 8. So, that one, getting 2 of these would be... I think it's more expensive, it's cheaper to get this one. Okay, I get this one. Fairy cake. Thank you for following. Wipeout! Great Temptations fairy cakes. These look really cute, but I don't need them. Apple. I should get some. I don't know what I want. I want water. I need more water. So, sparkling water. I got my favorite strawberry ice cream today. Yum! Wait, I should get some ice cream. I need 6 sparkling water. Alright. Let's see. So far, Temptations, sriracha, cheese, water. Are they organic fairy? They're like a fairy cake. So they're like little cupcakes that have sprinkles on them. What do I need? I got meat in the freezer. Oh, when is Easter? When is it Easter time? Hot cross sponge. Can we talk about our Lord and Savior, the Furby? Yes, we can. In fact, we can even watch a Furby video. Let's watch a Furby video while I food shop, and then we go back to what is this? Make face XYZ. Hot stream. Okay. Furby. Why Furbies are terrifying? They are not! Could you defeat— No! We don't want abuse! No! No, we want cute Furby. A deep dive into the Furby fandom. Toy or spy? The new 2020 Furby? I've watched this one already. No! I don't want to see Furbies being hurt. That's a commercial. That's weird. It's weird watching kids do stuff. I like this movie because it had Furbies in it. This thing is the devil. Just say no. No! Tattletale. I watched that actually. Surprising truth about its terrible design. Okay, let's watch this one.
2024 is nearly over, but we've got one last surprise sitting underneath our Christmas tree. For our final teardown of the year, we're taking a look at Hasbro's Furby, one of the most gifted animatronic toys of the year, to see whether this—
I don't have one of these ones yet. I don't have one of these ones.
And while it sure is cute, let me just warn you, this teardown is borderline disturbing. And if you have an aversion to seeing things torn to shreds, run away fast.
Oh look, he's skinning it!
Gone through a few more rounds of stress tests.
I haven't seen one of these skinned before.
As I could probably find a dozen more ways to break this thing right off the bat. But we've got a teardown to get to. First, we're gonna load this Furby into Lumafield's Neptune CT scanner to see what—
Interesting.
Children, avert your eyes. Under X-rays, our Ewok looks more like a cross between a gremlin and a Powerpuff Girl. I can make out what looks like—
You know, maybe I don't need to order food. Maybe— no wait, I do need water. Yeah, he's like skinning it.
After some cranial surgery. Jokes aside, both these points are touch accurate.
Thank you for following.
I'm curious to see how the mechanisms work. Otherwise, the internals appear to be pretty simple.
Maybe I can just order my water off of Uber Eats.
Furby doesn't seem to mind as I look for the most efficient way of skinning the beast. These toys are soft and cuddly, which means all that material needs to be washable when it eventually gets dirty. These 4 screws allow me to remove a bracket, but at first—
I think most people don't wash their Furbies.
Get my hopes up for nothing. There's no clear way to remove the Furby skin, so I'm pulling the plug.
And I think like in the 90s, like washing your plushies and stuff wasn't quite like the same. You know what I mean? Like you didn't really think about it.
Do not repeat these steps unless you're ready to destroy your Furby. The coat is stitched into plastic brackets that don't—
Oh, that's interesting.
As I cut away the stitching on each side, I realized that the bracket has a push-tab release mechanism. Now this isn't much of a solution. I used the thinnest bit I could find in my Mako driver kit to try to undo those tabs, but met with very little success. No matter, there's more than one way to skin a Furby. The tab design really is terrible. There's a dozen ways they could have done this. Elastic bands, Velcro, even snap—
Yeah, if you didn't know like what you were going into, it would be very easy to mess this up.
Easy to remove, this section would not be. The coat is sandwiched between the plastic eyes and the plastic body.
You can usually pull tabs like that out though with your hand. You don't need to be using a knife.
Well beyond what I'd consider a reasonable disassembly, so I'm cutting this last section out.
I think the knife is just damaging it.
Sheesh, that was hard work. So Furby and I are stopping for a little snack break. Yum yum.
I don't like that the beaks on these ones don't move.
Device proper. A few more screws are all that's holding this device together, and pushing aside the metal skull cap releases both front and back shells.
Oh.
It's a tad shocking, but Furby still looks pretty cute, even in this state. I clearly have more work to do. The ears are next. These appear to be—
The little feet were dancing! Okay, I'll just get my water off of Uber Eats. I don't want to spend like $100. When I kind of got enough food right now, so I don't really need to order anything else, even though I'm running out of water.
Assuming you can get this far into the device.
Oh, this looks difficult.
2 screws on the front and back release the beak section in the eyes, allowing me to remove.
Excuse me.
Backtracking quickly to check my work, and yes,
Her feet are still going. Am I good with electronics? I mean, it's good as like watching a tutorial and doing it, right? I can watch and copy, but
There is no doubt that Furby is a
but not like by myself, just winging it.
joy to many children that haven't already been scarred.
I do really like the little feeties on this one. The one that I want to get though is an Amazon special. I've been waiting to get it because it's like a white one and it's like a puffball. It's really cute.
Difficult to remove is proof of this. This is reinforced in Hasbro's product description, stating that the device is surface clean only. As far as I can tell, Hasbro doesn't sell replacement parts for its Furby devices, and toys like this remain in the throwaway and replaced category of electronics. And that's very unfortunate for the many people to which these toys hold great sentimental value, but very few options in terms of repair. If you do find yourself owning one of these Powerpuff Gremlins, take extra care to prevent any damage to the coat or electronics. Otherwise,
Amazon Furby. I'll show the one that I'm thinking of getting of these ones. This one. This one's cute. It's like a little white puffball. It's cute, right? It's like a little white one. It's got a little crown. I was thinking of getting this one from the Modern Furbies. Yeah, she's got a little crown, and she comes with a little comb. I think the bracelet that the little girl is wearing is like the decoration bracelet, like friendship bracelet that comes with her. It's got a pizza on it, cause Furbies love pizza. Okay. We can continue. Wait, I have one more thing to show you. Is this gonna load correctly? If I load... Okay, yes. Look at this. Do you feed your Furbies pizza? Unfortunately, my Furbies have not had pizza. I don't eat pizza very often, so they are complaining a little bit. They're like asking for pizza, asking me when I'm gonna give them pizza. Yeah. There's a Peeps pizza! A Peeps Furby. Wait, I've seen this one, never mind. There's a Reese's one. There's a bunch of different little Furbies. Wait a second, I'm seeing Furby merch that I wasn't aware of. Okay, I should close this before I get too distracted. There we go, back to the...
I thought the tree was perfect, just the way it was. But since Mayor Guardia had been one of his best friends, Mr. Rockefeller told his men to glue some branches on. I, Virginia, watched as the men placed branches on the special tree. I had saved my
on the special tree
to purchase a little star ornament because I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the Rockefeller Christmas tree. It laid in my pocket while I watched because I planned to hang my ornament as soon as the tree was standing. After the final branch had been added and all the men left, I quickly ran up to the tree. But to my astonishment,
do we need to scroll up? No, let's
I jumped as high as
that's
I could.
maybe it's cropped a little bit.
The lowest branch was out of my reach. I was very disappointed.
Just mildly.
I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the tree, but now I had no chance. Unless I called my friends. At once, I began counting my friends on my fingers.
Oh, is this the one where the kids go missing and when they come back they're slightly different?
Elizabeth, Alice,
Joseph, Elise, Orville, Edith, Olive, And Philip.
10 friends that I could ask for help. Then I realized that 10 friends standing on each other's shoulders could put me at the very top of the Christmas tree. My star could be the first and the tallest. Without a second to spare, I ran from door to door asking for help. Knock, knock, knock. Helen, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Charles, are you there?
Puppy.
Knock, knock, knock.
Kitty.
Are you there? Eventually, I gathered all 10 of my friends at the bottom of the Rockefeller Christmas tree. I told them my plan, to have them all stand on each other and form a ladder for me.
That would be so heavy for the one at the bottom.
Understood my excitement, and they quickly started to climb onto each other's shoulders. Ow! Helen had stepped on Charles' fingers. Ow! Charles had stepped on Elizabeth's fingers. Ow! Elizabeth had stepped on Alice's fingers. After many groans and tumbles, my friends formed a sturdy ladder, and I began to climb. My joy grew with
What the heck?
face. Before I knew it, I was at the very top, looking down at the tree. My ladder of friends swayed back and forth, and occasionally felt like it was about to collapse.
Yeah, that would be so heavy.
And focused on the tree. Closer, friends, closer. Then I secured the metal star at the top of the tree. It was perfect. Hooray! Victory! I'm the first! Just then, there was a strange sound. The tree began to shake.
Uh-oh.
Branches fell off all at once, and the entire tree slowly bent backwards.
Uh-oh.
The very top of it touched the ground, forming a perfect arc. It was like a very strange rainbow. My heart sank as I saw my star gently slide to the ground from the tree's top. Bolts of lightning then shot out from inside the arc of the tree, producing...
It's a portal. It's like Spyro.
It scared my friends and me. We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us. I was blinded by a great white light. I remember when my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees.
Oh.
And I saw...
Redacted?
In a flash, I returned to the street where my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other people. I had scratched my legs badly, and I could see that my friends were also hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that they looked a little different. The whole street looked a little different, and the special tree was nowhere in sight.
Yeah. It is the one that I was thinking of. So the kids.
It is only natural for the reader at this point to wonder why the incident can be referred to as a tragedy. There had been no loss of life, and, aside from a few temporary scorch marks on the center, no damage to the
No damage?
property. I too assumed it was a mostly inconsequential event, likely an electrical...
That's the special tree? Or, no, that's one of the temporary trees, right?
Exaggerated by the children at the
Let me have a
scene.
drink.
I was grateful that every life involved had been spared. A death at the center would have weighed heavily on my mind for some time. But when...
Oh, those are all the kids? These are all the kids? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, that's a woman. So, unless that's not a child, because there are more than 10 people here.
Of the children's medical examinations, I wished that a death had occurred in place of the unfathomable.
1937. That's when I was born! 1937!
My mom and pa visited me at the hospital, but they looked completely different. Ma looked worried. After she wiped her tears, she asked, "Did you hang your bear at the Rockefeller tree?" I answered, It wasn't a bear. I was going to hang a star. To which they asked, what do you mean? Pa asked, where did you get these clothes? I answered, these are my clothes, the ones you helped me put on this morning. To which they asked, what do you mean? My ma then asked, why are there dots all over your face? I answered, those are my freckles. I've had them since I was little. To which they asked, what do you mean? My parents quietly left my bed and talked to my friend's parents. Then they all started to cry and yell. The nurses made them leave, which made me feel better. None of us thought that our real parents had visited, but they all did feel familiar. Orville and Philip were especially shaken. They didn't even share the same last name with their parents. The nurses tried to convince us that those who had visited us were our parents, and that we would come around to properly greet them after we healed. But it was hard to believe. Whenever I looked out the window, I saw that Manhattan looked different from memory. Mr. Rockefeller himself was kind enough to visit us in the hospital. He asked us whether we were okay, and then after some time, he and the nurses began to ask us some very easy questions about American history. With every reply, they would chuckle and shake their heads, until I told Mr. Rockefeller who I thought he was. He chuckled at first, and then became silent, as if the simple fact had deeply affected him. He had asked all my friends a few more questions about himself.
Yeah, I like when the plot starts to. I like this part of the plot because it's like the tree bent over again, right? And then they got like transported to like I guess like an alternate dimension, like alternate timeline. And in this timeline, things are like slightly different, and it's interesting to see how it all plays out.
Mr. Rockefeller quietly stood with the nurses for a while before he wished us a Merry Christmas and left. That evening, the nurses took x-rays of us to make sure we hadn't broken our ribs. Usually, those taking the x-rays are more than happy to show their patients what the pictures looked like. But when I asked to see them, the nurses ignored me. I didn't fall asleep that night. I kept my ear close to the
Thank you
window
for following.
the nurses were saying next door.
Hi.
I heard one sentence over and over. Everything's backwards. I wonder what they meant by that. I never told my friends, because I didn't want to scare them. But I spent the rest of the night with my hand to my chest, wondering if my heart was ever on the right side.
Did she mean, was it ever on the right side, as in on the right or on the correct side? I guess it's like an intentional play of words just there, because it's like if it was on the correct side, like, you know, if my heart was ever on the correct side, then we all know that it would be on the left. But does she come from a place where your heart should be on the right side, like the right side of your body? And she's ended up in a world where your heart is on the left side, so everyone's like a little bit confused by that. I guess we have to keep watching, see where it goes for several weeks.
The children were kept under observation at the Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. I visited them as soon as I had the chance to. All the families of these children were deeply unsettled, but they had all independently come to the conclusion.
If it was on the right side instead of the left, it could even. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that was intentional wordplay there to like throw us off a little bit. Like, was she from a world where, you know, it was commonplace for the heart to be on the right side of the body and not the left?
Their child had been replaced by a doppelganger. They claimed that that these new sons and daughters possessed substantial differences from their real children. The majority of differences involved altered physical attributes and the inability to recognize familiar locations and characters, such as their parents and their homes. Two boys even claimed to have names different to those that their mothers had given them at birth. But of all the discrepancies, the most bizarre was their faulty recollections of notable persons and events. For instance, each of the affected children claimed that I had become the wealthiest man in America through an oil monopoly. It is common knowledge that I did indeed work at an oil refinery in my youth, but to entirely deny my 2 terms as president and insist instead that I had always been a mere philanthropist struck me as being particularly odd. The families were agonized by the children's behavior. Some continue to search for their real children. I support their endeavors, for I do not believe that the children's afflictions were the result of hysteria. Every day, I find myself recollecting the day that I had selected the tree. I have since realized...
Oh, this is the guy. Yeah.
...in the removal of it...
Oh, so we've swapped over to the other... We've swapped over to the other world now, because in the previous world, he, when he selected the tree, and stuff, they're, you know, the children were... They've come from that world.
The families of those children would
right?
not be experiencing the anguish that they currently have. Perhaps I never had the opportunity to select another tree. Perhaps I was meant to select that tree regardless of my persistent character. Perhaps we are all trolleys, forced to follow the path of the track to each of our destinations. I take solace in that thought.
Or perhaps the tree chose me.
The tree chose me.
There it is. I don't think I would see this tree. I don't think I would see... Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. This tree. And be like, yeah, amongst all of these trees that are available that I could be using as a tree to display, I don't think this is the one that I would be like, that's it. That's the one. That is the good one. We're taking it home. This tree was meant for me. Yeah, I don't think I would see this one and have that reaction. But you know, he was the president, so who are we to judge? Oh my god, can you imagine an alternate timeline where they elect a game show, a celebrity game show host as a president? Can you imagine that? Many, including my father, believe that the 1934 Christmas tree vanished. This is untrue. I have seen it wandering in the plaza on many occasions. I thought that said pizza. And it resembles a man far more than any tree. What? Like electing celebrities as governors? Oh my god, I cannot imagine that. You can imagine it working? Oh no, it's too crazy. GE. Isn't this New York? What the hell? What the hell? That should be New York City, but it's not. It's GE? Rockefeller tree tragedy. A film by Alex Kessines. Alex? Popping up in both timelines? December 2020. Bing! Christmas bells, those Christmas bells. What? Okay, that took a turn. I wasn't expecting the chip of music. Historic New Mexico. This might have some significance, but I don't know, like, you know, America. The Grand Canyon? Me and my brother deep in thought. Oh, okay. Oh, Alex is a girl? Big reveal. He's gonna fly. Yeah, fly off the cliff and die. Then I saw something really weird. Eh? Wait, what can I hear? Oh, maybe the washing machine or something, I don't know. Either that or someone's breaking in. If someone breaks in, they can join us. Wait, what is that? What's that? What is it? What is that? What is that? It made the whole place smell like vinegar? Did I just see a bug? I did. By the way, what happened to that big spider that was on my wall before? I guess he left? There was a huge daddy long legs on my wall earlier and I can't see it now, so I guess he's on his merry way somewhere. You had to fart? What? I don't smell nothing. Or is it just loud but no smell? Mandela effect spider. Where'd it go? Oh, I see it. Do you see it? I see it. I see it. Damn, too late. I'm in your wall. You can't smell it, but I can. Rock on! Rock on! Smell your fart. Stay in my wall. Enjoy your stay. Then I saw it again. Okay, we're gonna look. Where is it? I love the little like ooh. Where is it? Oops, that's me. We're searching. Where are we looking? Is that where we're looking? Is that it? That's it. The heck was up? What? Wait, what was that? We can't just skim over that. What the hell was that? That's a freaking eye. That's a freaking giant ass eyeball. What? Bonus stuff. Caution, share cliff. Control your children and pets. Oh no, we're gonna die. Looks like an eyeball to me. Squirrel! Mr. Squirrel. We did a little research and found out what we saw. It's called Canyon Canyon Glen or Canyon Crown. It uses vinegar to shrink its huge head back into its body. My dad said the reason we went on this trip was so we could find his sister Maya. Maya. I think that was Maya. What? What? Is this man headless? Do you see? Wait, hold on. What the heck? Oh, I accidentally locked it. Okay. Do you see? He has no head. And Dad's sister is missing, and we think it's the giant eyeball? He also has no head. What the heck? Why is he headless? That woman has a head, but like... Hello? Where is your head? Where is your head? They have their heads. That man's ass is like really accentuated. Do you see? Why is he like caked up like that? Thanks for watching! My crazy Grand Canyon adventure, a video by Lauren Arnoldson. Canyon Crown, a film by Alex Kazanish. Photographs courtesy of Estate of O.M. Gallagher, January 2021. Part 1. Sculptor. Experts from a series of exchanges from 1858. Thomas Alfonso Montgomery. Okay. Washington, D.C. Liberty must stand on the Capitol Dome. Yes, I will bring an artist to bring the statue to life. Would you provide a design for the statue? Is this like the most certainly the Statue of Liberty creation? Freedom 1, Freedom 2, Freedom 3. Freedom 3 will do, but change her cap. I will remove the cap and begin to cast. 6 weeks later. Freedom is difficult to cast. Apologies for delays. 3 weeks later. Is Freedom on her way? Or is this like an... I mean, like, is this like an alternate timeline, Statue of Liberty? Because it's coming from Italy, not France. Inspector Zephna speaking. Mr. Crawford passed away. Monica will receive freedom. Expect arrival in a month. Damn, he died. Best character in the show. Part 2. Daughter. Text and illustrations by Nina Crawford. Read by an Italian student in somewhere. Papa's sketches for freedom are beautiful. She looks like Mama, if she was a queen. I asked Papa if he could make a statue that looks like me. He said yes. See. Papa went to his studio today. I asked whether he started working on my statue yet. He just kept smiling. I think he is. Papa is very kind. Papa's face looks really creepy. We have not heard from Papa for a few days. This has happened before since he likes to work in his studio for a long time, but Mama is very worried today. Okasa! She left her studio after she tucked me in bed. Mama returned home tonight. She went straight to her room. Inspector Zufno came by today. He asked us about Papa, then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling. Interesting. She has his eyes. She has his eyes. I was scared. I ran out of the house. Eh? I remember Papa telling Mama how the statue would be put on a ship named Monaka. I went to the docks and found her anchored nearby. Next to the ship were some boxes. Parts of freedom were in each of the boxes. I crawled into the box that was empty. I hope to be sent where Papa is. I feel his spirit around freedom. Oh. I'm very hungry. The boxes are tied with a rope, so I cannot get out by myself. There is a loud noise in the room, like clay being dragged across the floor. I can hear the ropes being cut, and something big is coming out of the box. Is it Papa? There are more sounds like wood being broken. Since the ropes broke, I quickly got out of the box and found some bread and fruit in the room next door. And I am wrong. It isn't Papa, but it has his eyes. I'm scared of going into the box again. It made loud noise yesterday while I gathered food. I think the men saw me. The box is the only place to hide. Hi Bonatide, welcome back. The ropes keep being broken by the thing with Papa's eyes. I'm scared that either it or the men will open my box. I am scared that either it or the men will open my box. I will not write as much because I am afraid of making noise. I will write again when I am on land. The thing with Papa's eyes took me today. It held me as it ran through the jungle. Its sword cut hundreds of trees. What? I could not see much in the dark, but I did see Papa's eyes staring down at me from those metal eyelids. We went down a hole and into a deep cave. After it let me down on the ground, it started a fire, hitting its arms against rock. Rocks, plural. It has been sharpening a sword on the rocks for hours now, but it has not ever looked down at the blade. Since I have started writing today, the thing with Papa's eyes has been looking at me. The hell is going on? Part 3, Captain. Excerpts from the Captain's Log of the Monaca. 6 crates were loaded at dawn. They are heavy, each containing a part of the large sculpture. Inspector Zefno told me that it is the goddess of freedom. Each crate was fastened with ropes in the storage room. No sliding is possible. We landed in... how do I say this? Gibraltar at dawn. The ship took hours to steer into port. There were many, many holes in the storage room. Each one allowed enormous amounts of water to enter. Without the tap, we would have sunk in 3 days. Without the tar, I should say, not tap. Okay. We opened the crates for custom officers. The crates were empty. Eh?
On the morning of April 29, we received numerous reports regarding a tremendous force that rushed up the rock,
Oh,
which tore down hundreds of trees and
let me have a
created several
drink.
landslides throughout the previous night. One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crazed fella. Due to the sheer number of reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community, along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation.
Explanation.
There was indeed a newly forged trail through the dense foliage stretching almost the entire height of the rock. The trail was astonishingly linear, with no bends in the path.
No bends in the path.
Were precise. The downed trees continued to be warm to the touch, presumably due to the extreme speed of this force. A few fires present along the trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we crossed the rock. The path ended at a large crevice in the ground, which looked to be an entrance to a large underground cavern. After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the cavern. It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cavern, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of Sir Michael's cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of clothes.
Oh.
A hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers.
Oh. The kid got skinned? The little girl got skinned and like her skin was like stretched across. Ew. Okay, that got dark.
The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cut present on the downed trees.
Yeah, she did get phobied. Poor little girl.
The police force officially concludes that the work of the crazed fella was nothing more than the result of heavy winds. During a secondary investigation, a journal was discovered.
Investigation.
The translation of its Italian text is in progress.
Oh, they found her diary. Yeah, it was her. Daddy's little sequel.
Wooden ship. The plaster body is absent. Instead, a tall, wounded woman.
Boob.
In its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a
America.
Overheard a conversation with the captain. A violent conflict with freedom.
Freedom! Gibraltar. Okay, that's how you say it.
Inside her is the plaster. And I walk away, silently leaving, Freedom craved liberation so terribly, she tried to take it for herself.
What?
But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up.
What?
Freedom in chains. They tell me I have to take it out of her. So hook, rope, peel, and pull. When it was done, Freedom stood motionless. Freedom stood still.
What?
I see the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now, and will awaken again.
Wait, what? I don't understand. They were talking about the statue was like the statue was alive, and then they kind of confirmed it at the end, but like, what? I'm a bit confused with that. So, yeah, that was a bit confusing. I guess it's like we're supposed to be confused right now. I don't think we're supposed to understand completely right. And she was full of plastic. Yeah, it was weird. Anti-Dean Associate. Okay, we're back at the Dean stuff. There's so much going on so far. There's so much going on. So we opened with the kid who was talking about the corner folk who could jump between dimensions by being in corners, and that they would huddle together and like to rest. Then we had the trees, the special trees, and them bending over and creating dimensions to, I guess, alternate timelines. And it seems that your body swaps places with an alter version of yourself if you happen to be struck by lightning from the special tree. And then we had Dean running for president, and weird stuff going on with Dean. Then we had the eyeball thing, the creature in the Grand Canyon, and the guy looking for Maya. And then we also have Alex, whatever his name is, popping up like all the time. Alex, who's making videos about the things going on. So we got like we got quite a lot of like different plot angles happening. Oh yeah, we also have like the creatures hiding in the American like major American what would you call them? Like point, like, you know, what would you even call it? Not like tourist things, but like major American sites. Yeah, and the Lincoln Watches. Like, what the hell? We got so much stuff going on. There's also two Baldies. There's two Baldies happening right now. Manu is bald. I guess Manu is just like permanently bald. And then we got Pie Man. The random Pie Man, also a Baldy. Landmarks, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. We got like the creatures at the American landmarks. So we got a lot of different things happening, a lot of confusion, and now we've got this Statue of Freedom. The Statue of Freedom is shot down by Ada gunfire. So the statue is alive. Like, the statue is her own, like, her own being? Forever lovely. Whoa, was that the statue falling down from the lighthouse? What the heck? Wait, what was that? What? Did you see it? Did you see it? Do you see? What is that? It looked like a flower almost. It kind of looked like a flower. Oh, it makes... Oh, it's making like... It's making like cookie death rattle noise. Oh yeah, that's the Freedom Bullet film. Cassness, Alex Cassness, Nina Crawford, Georgia. Wait, isn't Nina? There was an Italian guy who was a Crawford as well. I don't know if they're related to each other. What was the name of the girl making the little My Trip to the Grand Canyon? What was her name? I know Maya was her aunt. Saya Farina. The captain. Sergio. Yeah, this has got so many layers going on. Commissioner Morgan, Liv Baldwin. Written by C. Forbes. February 2021. Okay. Oh, that looks like one of the trees. USA! The the monument mythos. We arrived on set at 12 p.m. on September 21st, 2021. Okay. Is there anything to look at in, like, this picture? Oh, that guy's kind of blurry, but... Okay. We painted the walls for 4 hours. Okay. The set was inside the former nursery. Right. Many of its windows are broken. Well, we were painting. Someone parked their car at the entrance. Why did one of those holes look like a bullet hole? Flynn noticed someone in the car. Who the hell is Flynn?
Do it again. Like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a second. Huh? What? What is it? Why? What is it?
Are they talking about their car outside? Yeah, they're going to see the car outside.
I might be seeing things, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on in this car. What? Where am I looking at? Next to the rearview window. Rearview mirror.
Rear view mirror? Wait, what? What was that? What is that? Eh? I don't understand. What are we looking at? Like a doll? Yeah, all I can think is like it looks like the top of a baby's head. And like a bonnet or something on it. I called the police immediately. They said it wasn't the first time they broke the windows there to recover children. What? Wait, someone just like parked a car there and there's like a... The nursery doesn't exist anymore. Someone just parked a car there with like a baby in the back? Corner baby. Special thanks to Liam, Marvin, Jacob, Jay, Finn, Mia. September 2021. What the hell? I am not Alex. I just moved luggage. Alex based Riley on me? What? This is when I've been born, yeah. She was luggage. That's a CD. Luggage is so easy to lose. One. Two. Sincerely, Alex... Wait, isn't Alex the guy at the very beginning? Isn't Alex the guy that got his organs crumbled? Is that who Alex is? Is Alex the guy that was like obsessed with the people, you know, the corner folk? Is that who Alex was? I'm so confused. Yeah, wasn't Alex the fold guy, the guy that got folded, his organs folded? Wait, I guess we can check. We can go check, cause the first episode introduces him, right? Okay, now the second corner folk. In 2011, no, Riley Tillon uploaded a video, and then this one said, sincerely Alex's inspiration. I am not Alex. I just moved luggage, but then he's talking about the dead body being luggage. Alex based Riley on me. So the guy in the beginning is Riley, who Alex... You see what I'm saying? Alex based Riley on me. So the guy who moved bodies was the guy who got crumbled? And we don't know who Alex is yet. Riley is crumpled organs, I think. Which also means that Riley moved bodies. Or at least that's what I'm understanding from this. Sincerely, Alex's inspiration. Okay, so we don't know who Alex is just yet. Riley is the guy who got his logins crippled, and I'm guessing these are like early stages of like Riley's. Before you can finish brushing your teeth, before you can finish showering, before you can finish getting dressed, I'm guessing those are like Riley's experiments or something. Before you can finish breakfast, before you can finish the morning paper, popcorn will be ready! That's not what I thought was gonna happen. With a startup time just under 60 seconds, Popcorn Prime is the fastest personal computer on Earth. Your popcorn is waiting. The Wired. Maze. Maze manufacturing plants 1960 to 1971. America, 1960. That looks... Florida's a dong. There's a dot there. Another dot. Another dot. Another dot. Wait, this is the track that the plane took. This is the route that the plane took with the white man on it. You know the scary the angel, the one that they said was the angel? It's the route that the angel flight took. W. Maze and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the mandatory recall of all personal computers. Outbreaks reported. Thank you for following. Outbreaks reported? Personal computers may pose a risk to American lives and infrastructure. Promptly dispose of your computer at a local hazardous tech collection center. Fourth Amendment rights do not apply. What? Your safety is the utmost important to us. In 1960, Maze Machines is founded by Rob Correas and Rob Wacherba. Rob. Okay, that's like Maze's signature. In 1969, President Dean establishes the Department of Technology, uniting all major American computer corporations and allocating billions of dollars toward technological advancement. Dean Winchester. By 1970, Maze produces the first personal video camera and home computer. That's a bit earlier than our timeline, right? That's a little bit earlier. Wasn't the IBM like the first personal computer for us? I think it was like the IBM was like the first personal computer. Ahoy, boy! In 1972, Maze collaborates with the Department of Defense to initiate the first system to control the forces of mass destruction, TFMD. Wait, what? Oh, the Chembec. Okay. So it's about the same time then. Project Horned Serpent. Oh, interesting. And that's the flight path. Well, the angel on the plane did loop backwards, but it is much like it's like the part here, and then the angel looped back to here, like around here, I think. Project Horned Serpent. So I wonder what that has to do with it. In 1980, Maze is attacked. The hell? That looks like lightning. Grow, grow the lightning tree. It's never too late for you and me. Grow, grow the lightning tree. That looks like a lot of lightning, and I assume these are special trees? Maybe these are like a bundle of special trees and lightning coming off them? I'm not sure. In 1990, the last American personal computer is shut down on national television. Toodaloo! Oh, a new beginning. So in this timeline, in 2000, we've learned from our mistakes. Control is confidence, and today there are no doubts. With May's Movie Maker, you can take now you can take control. Maze, what? So in this timeline, something happened where all computers were banned. Like they were banned and recalled. And in the 90s, the last PC was like retrieved and shut down. But now in 2000, they're like bringing out like Windows Movie Maker. But it's like May's Movie Maker, which I guess the kid with her brother who was looking for Maya, I guess that's the movie maker that she used. I really need to go to the bathroom and I kind of want to make a hot drink as well because it's cold. God, there's so much information. We're only on 17 out of 75. What the hell? We've been like... Oh, I guess it's only really 3 hours. I thought it was longer than that, honestly. But we have done a lot of... There's a lot of information. I want to follow through to the end. I want to know how this ends, and I want to know where it goes. There's so much information to unpack, but at the same time, it's like really interesting. It's really interesting. Ban me, I dare you. I'm gonna go get a drink, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be like... 2 minutes? 3 minutes? I don't know. Something like that. I wasn't meant to have any more hot drinks, but I'm cold. Ban no friends. But then we don't have anyone to bully. We gotta keep him around so we can bully him. I'll be right back. What? You get to look at the blurry screen while I'm gone. Be right back. Hello. I return. Stream assistant has also woken up. You scared me? Yay! You finally jump scared someone. Or I guess just scared. I don't know if it jump scared. I've been trying, but no one seems to get afraid. When I come back and I go, boo! No one gets afraid. Finally! Mission achieved. Brr, it's cold. I did get a snack. I got a candy. I don't know what they're called. They're sour candy. It's like a... What is it called? I got it in my mouth. Rainbow belt? Is that what it's called? Rainbow strap. It's a rainbow. And it's a sour. Wait, let me add an image. This. Actually, wait, mine are like more... Oh no, it's orange and red. They're just kind of merging together. You love those? I never had them before. I really like it. It has a nice level of sour. My one's rainbow is a different order though. It's like this is just the lighting. No, mine's definitely a different order. It looks like it's... Damn, it's so hard to see. It looks like it's like red, orange, yellow, green. But I'm assuming that they kind of taste the same. It's so good! I like sour candy. I wonder what makes someone like... What makes someone like sour candy? Oh, it's a dopamine release? People enjoy sour candy due to a combination of psychological and sensory factors primarily given by the thrill of intense controlled discomfort that triggers dopamine. The shocking taste sensation followed by a sweet, rewarding flavor. That's interesting. That's like... I mean, it makes sense, right? Do ADHD people like sour candy? Many people with ADHD experience flavor fixations, an intense craving for a specific taste or texture. I mean, that can be like anyone though. Anyone can get like hung up on a flavor and just that meow, meow in the background. I heard a really interesting analogy on YouTube Shorts earlier, when it was basically like, if you can imagine a lemon, like imagine a lemon is right in front of you at the moment, and you cut the lemon open, and you're looking at the lemon, and then you notice the little droplets of water coming off of the lemon from the juice like coming out of it. And then you pick that lemon up and you lick it and you take a bite of it. It was like describing that. And then it's like, even though there was no lemon, your body still knows the reaction of what the lemon was gonna be like, you know? Like, your body still knew that, oh, it's gonna be sour. It's gonna, like, you know, you kind of feel it in your tongue. Even though the lemon doesn't exist. Like, there is no lemon, right? It doesn't exist. And it was basically saying that, like, human brains can't tell the difference between the lemon actually being there and the lemon not being there. So when you put your mind through that experience of the lemon being there and, like, almost salivating because the lemon, you know, is in your mind, it's the same as, like, stressing about things that aren't there, and, like, you put yourself through a mental situation. It was really interesting. Like, it was, like, such a good analogy of, like, when you overthink and overstress yourself on situations, like, you still physically experience those things even though those things are not there. I thought it was, like, such a interesting way to describe it. And they were like, if your brain is powerful enough to, like, pretend that the lemon is there and you're, like, licking the lemon, then your brain's also powerful enough to put itself in, like, healthier situations where you're not licking a lemon, you know? I was like, wow, thank you, YouTube Shorts. That's a good analogy. Right. If never tasted a lemon, you don't know what it's like. It's true. That is true. I actually like the taste of lemon. I know doesn't really apply to the analogy. I know what the thing was, you know what I mean? I know what they were getting at, yada yada yada. But yeah, it was like a really good way to describe the havoc you can wreak on your own body by, like, stressing about things that aren't happening or stressing about things that haven't happened yet, and yada yada yada. Anyway, are we ready to continue? Maze. Also, thank you for following. I think I missed saying thank you. Hello, stream assistant. Hello. You are so binginess. You are so bonginess. I love you. You're on the cable. You are on my cable. Yes, you are, little mans. Okay, there we go. So the thing that we were just looking at was, like, in the 70s, personal computers were released. In the 80s, there was, like, a recall of them. And then by the 90s, the last personal computer was, pulled from homes. And then in the early 2000s, they have released this thing called May's Movie Maker, which I'm a little suspicious about. You're so cute. You're just so bingy. Yeah, Mr. Wrinkle, bingy. They released this movie maker thing, which I assume is what the girl with her brother was using when she made a movie about her trip to the Grand Canyon. Property of maze. Exploring under a maze factory. Okay. Fire exit. Looking at the sky. If you can hear licky noises, it's the stream assistant. He's sitting on my lap. He's washing his face at the moment. But first, we spread the word of Christ. Beware the monuments, they are all connected. Hi. Oh, the military-industrial complex roads. Are the monuments the special trees? Oh, the monument? Oh, no, or is it the lady? The Lady of Freedom. The Statue of Freedom. The cave was very quiet and humid. That's just under those buildings? That's weird. Okay, the air felt charged too. I don't know what that means. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. Oh, you wanna be on my shoulder? No animals, not even bugs. No shoulder? It felt so empty. Moist. Can I... Oh, here we go. What happened here? Oh, you're so handsome. Okay, they're like showing the map that they were using to navigate. Uh-oh. Would you chilly? You need blankie. Oh, there we go. Blankie for Bingy. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, that was like... Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years? Those... That's like the electricity coming off the trees, right? That's like the electricity that comes off of the special trees. Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. Filmed by What? Wait. We know... Filmed by Maya and Nathaniel Arnoldson. Maya has gone missing. Maya is someone who is missing. Maya is such a cute name. May's movement, a film by Alex. Okay, so we're back to Alex. Nathaniel Arnoldson. Okay, so Nathaniel and Alex know each other. March 2021. Suez Canal, March 2021. Hi. Are you watching too? You're joining a bit late, so I don't know if you'll understand all of the lore going on, but Bingy is watching too. The stream assistant is watching the stream. March 23, 7:44 AM. President Clinton announces nuclear solution. For the last 2 weeks, the container ship Ever Given has obstructed the Suez Canal with every passing hour. It is costing the global economy over $400 million. At the request of the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and United Nations Security Council have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal. Several miles from the Ever Given's location, the blast itself will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. Evacuations of the city along the waterway are in progress. April 10, 2021. That looks like a bladder. Okay, there goes the blast. And they're wanting the blast to like dislodge the ship. It worked. But now it's gonna get stuck in the other direction? Oh my god, it did. Wait, what? It freaking disappeared? Where did the Evan go? Wait, what? The ship disappeared according to officials. Twitter? Wait, like, it's like Twitter, but like, it's like old school technology. Because they pulled computers and stuff, so people don't have like modern technology. So it's developed in like a different way in this world. It got up and left. Why is everyone so confused? Because ships don't just get up and leave Twitter before Elon. And this world, they made it illegal to have like personal computers. So I guess they're like their social media developed in a different way. I'm gonna drink. Remember the ship that was stuck in the Suez Canal? It just disappeared. The hell? That's a ship on legs. That ship has legs. It literally is walking away. The Americans just released a monster. Nobody asked for a sequel to Attack of the Crab Monsters 1957. The Americans destroyed the Suez Canal, releasing a demon. Great. So, is this ship alive or is there something underneath it? April 11, 2021. Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed, says UN Security Council. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to the Ever Given. In this day and age, the world is... I'm gonna hiccup. is unprepared for a loss of cargo of such magnitude. Therefore, the Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. At this time, no containers will be lifted from the ship, since low-flying aircraft causes the organism to ambulate unsteadily. In hopes of returning the Ever Given back to the sea, efforts are underway to carefully manipulate the crab's route through Egypt. Oh my god, so they literally, like... A demon has been unleashed on Earth, but we don't want to destroy it because if we did, then we would lose a bunch of money. They're literally like, a demon is like walking through this, this river, but like, we don't want to blow it up because if we kill it, then we're gonna lose some money, and we would rather that the demon just peacefully place its stolen goods back in the river and, you know, like continue on its merry way. I don't follow any of this stuff, so every time I look, I'm like, what the fuck? I think we are like, what the fuck? We're like slowly piecing bits together, but it's a real, it's a dribble. It's like a slow dribble. Barricade 1. Barricade 2. Wow, they bombed it again? Cairo. Oh, never mind. The demon just like waltzed on over to Cairo?
Hello. Okay, and then tell me, what do you think about the tower? It's your first visit here, so what do you think about the tower? I thought it was a really good tower. It was very interesting to go up it.
This is interesting because this is supposedly taking place in 2021, but look how like ancient their technology is.
A really good sense of how busy Cairo is, so I really enjoyed it.
That was terrific. It was really great to get kind of a sense of the scale of the city. It's kind of difficult to do that when you're walking around down on the street. It's a breathtaking view, and it really gives you a terrific perspective of the whole city. And I loved it up there. I spent a couple of hours up on the top.
The 2021 Cairo Tower Stampede.
Due to evacuations around the Suez Canal, millions traveled to Cairo in search of housing. In response to this migration, many building capacity limits for popular attractions were inflated. The Cairo Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Egypt, had its own recommended capacity limit increased from 700 persons to 1,000.
Oh.
On the evening of April 16th, 2021, upwards of
capitalism, huh?
The Cairo Tower at once. Although concerns of overcrowding had been raised by several staff members, the building manager dismissed their comments.
That's a throwback.
The Canal crab would be passing by later in the evening.
Okay.
They also encouraged visitors to enter the upper levels of the tower.
No! No! They're feeding all of these people to the freaking demon! They're feeding them to the demon, and they're like, yeah, go up high, go, 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 demon's on its way.
At 8 p.m., the Suez Canal crab was observed to have turned toward the Cairo Tower and proceeded to approach. Despite an alert sent out by the Egyptian government for civilians to immediately vacate structures in the crab's path, most visitors ignored the warning and stayed on the upper levels of the Cairo Tower.
Oh no.
At 8:15 p.m., the Suez Canal crab was seen to have stumbled, and in an attempt to regain its balance, crashed into one side of the Cairo Tower, killing over 200 people. The resulting tremors that traversed the building damaged its staircases and elevator systems beyond repair. The cascade of shipping containers from the Ever Given, knocked forward by the momentum of the initial stumble, lasted for over 2 minutes, as an estimated 800 containers broke from their locks and pushed forward an additional 1,000 containers. As all 1,800 containers tumbled down through the building, the structural integrity of the Cairo Tower rapidly diminished. Falling debris and containers are reported to have killed over 800 visitors. At 8:19 p.m., the Cairo Tower fully collapsed, dragging the immobilized Suez Canal crab.
They didn't need bombs or anything, they just needed the Cairo Tower.
In total, only 39 of the 1,189 visitors of the Cairo Tower survived. 2 of the 15 staff members.
That looks so pretty. The sky there looks really pretty.
To safety, including the building manager.
Capitalism and demons are the best friends, true.
Although paramedics and police officers had arrived shortly before the Cairo Tower's collapse, the visibly unstable tower prompted them to collect survivors on the ground and retreat to a safe distance. At 8:41 p.m., a hazardous waste collection team and soldiers of the Egyptian ground forces arrived to contain survivors within mobile quarantine chambers. Due to fears of a potential contagion contracted from the Suez Canal crab, all civilians in the vicinity were placed in quarantine under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health.
Oh damn, you survived and then you get like impounded?
The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater and bodily fluids. The hazardous waste collection team and
wait, what? The demon shit itself? I'm confused.
Under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health. Upon impact with the ground, the Suez Canal crab and the Ever Given separated. The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater.
Oh.
The hazardous waste collection team and soldiers attempted to plug the gushing.
The ship separated from the crab, and then the crab was like wounded from the separation, so it seems like it had like fused to the ship.
However, survivors report that their efforts were mostly futile due to the team's inability to stay standing on the slippery ground. With the number of accidental falls among the troops on the increasingly wet ground, the Egyptian army diverted its focus from closing wounds on the Suez Canal crab to evacuation efforts. By midnight, the civilian population within a 3-mile radius of the fallen Cairo Tower had been completely evacuated.
Damn. 2 days prior.
On the morning of April 17th, Egyptian authorities publicly announced that the Suez Canal crab...
He doesn't look very Egyptian.
...and laid in a vegetative state. Although the Cairo exclusion zone was primarily intended to prevent any media coverage of the crab and the surrounding destruction, several journalists managed to record footage of the site through the assistance of private helicopter pilots. By 8 a.m., clips of the crab were trending on Twitter. Members of the Anti-Device Association attributed the severity of the disaster to the development of intelligent devices, specifically Twitter machines. They reasoned that due to the popularity of Twitter in America, the Ever Given was overstocked with T machines, which weighed the ship down.
They're basically being like Machina bad. They're basically like Machina bad, and if you have too much Machina, sin will come. It's like Final Fantasy X. It's like Final Fantasy X. They believe if you have too many machines, sin will come. And the Twitter machines are summoning sin.
And consequently, caused the initial obstruction of the Suez Canal. On Twitter, the ADA released a vicious string of messages criticizing Twitter, Hillary Clinton, and Egypt, along with images of the Suez Canal crab, photos of scattered goods.
Oh yeah, so yeah, in this world they're like modern technology isn't a thing. So they don't have like smartphones, they don't have like modern TVs. I'm guessing if it was like the 80s, then like CRTs is still allowed. Wait, yeah, it would be like CRTs. The CRTs would still be allowed. Hi. Well, you're not comfortable. You gotta adjust. Okay, hold on. You can. Sure, you can sit like that. I'll hold you. I love when animals are like adjusting and you're holding your hand there so they don't like fling themselves off your lap, and then they're like, "Yep, your hand that is here to stop me from falling. That's my like position. I'm gonna lean on you and just sleep like this." But yeah, and in this timeline, they don't have any modern technology, and they are all using like by our standards, it's like really outdated. Hold me, mom. Yeah.
Became a popular topic of discussion. One image of a sports car resting on top of debris would be retweeted by the ADA with the caption, "The Cairo exclusion zone is a conspiracy to keep goods in Egypt. The American people have been robbed."
Oh.
The tweet was shared by over 10 million users. Taking notice, the ADA followed up with tweets suggesting that an Egyptian soldier had driven home the sports car in the image, and that the goods needed to be rescued by their rightful owners. The ADA deemed April 19th as Finders Keepers Day and urged all Americans to travel to Egypt to obtain the goods left by the fallen Suez Canal crab. Overnight, an estimated 12,000 flights to Cairo were booked by American citizens.
What the heck? The government was just like, finders keepers, go to Egypt, steal your stuff.
Had been apprehended in the Cairo exclusion zone. Officials did not foresee any further disruptions at the site. Medical personnel attended to survivors in the quarantine chambers. Soldiers cleared rubble and attempted to control the spread of the Suez Canal crab's bodily fluids. By 5 a.m. on April 19th, approximately 20 million gallons had been contained through aerial drops of sawdust and an extensive effort to mop the premises. Although several officials discussed
mop up alien crab goop
mats to enable the hazardous material collection team to walk up to the crab for closer analysis, it was ultimately decided that no further action would be taken until the following evening, as it was believed that the midday sun would evaporate most of the fluid.
The stampede? Oh, is this when all the people are gonna come in?
Over 12,000 Americans gathered in front of the gated entrance of the Cairo exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers and soldiers stood behind the perimeter to guard the exclusion zone from trespassers. At 12:03 p.m., violence erupted when an American shot a police officer. Consequently, tear gas was used on the raging mob. Tanks and heat rays arrived shortly afterwards to deter any trespassers. However, by 12:10 p.m., the front entrance gates of the Cairo exclusion zone collapsed from the force of the charging crowd. Informed of the approaching Americans, medical personnel and survivors at the epicenter began to vacate the premises. By 12:43 p.m., I would officials at the epicenter. Although the wet ground was expected to significantly slow their approach, several citizens had arrived earlier than anticipated since they had utilized car hubcaps to slide quickly across the ground. With no law enforcement at the scene, the American citizens began to collect fallen goods and pry open shipping containers. Popular goods included furniture, firearms, processed food, tea machines, bars of gold, automobiles, and designer clothing. As Americans continued to arrive at the epicenter, more injuries from accidental falls were observed. Concussions and broken arms were the most common injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over a Ford pickup truck that had rolled out from a container and crushed a family. 3 aggressors were shot by a man who had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere, with more instances of gun violence going on. One notable incident saw the discovery of a container of firearms by a group of young children. The accidental firing of an automatic weapon by one child prompted the intervention of their parents and other adults. The resulting verbal argument escalated quickly and broke out into a full-scale gunfight with over 15 armed subjects, including the children.
Wait, the kids are just shooting people.
The discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on when the item was pulled out of a shipping container.
Damn, now they gotta
15
fight to the death for the grill.
wounds. When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter, overcrowding ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional falls. Without any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground, the bodily fluid had no time to evaporate, and the number of falls steadily increased. At around
Oh, they're all just
1:30
like
p.m.,
falling on
the
each other and
posterior
dying.
legs of the Suez Canal crab twitched and incited panic in a nearby crowd. As Americans attempted to flee, many fell on the slippery
Oh,
ground
no.
and were trampled by those rushing behind them. By 1:33 p.m., the screams of the panicked crowd had reached a deafening volume, reportedly being heard over 5 miles away. Due to the reinforcement of the Cairo exclusion zone's gates and orders from the Ministry of Health to prevent any American citizen from leaving the exclusion zone, the massive crowds were kept inside the 3-mile radius of the epicenter, held in place by an orderly line of tanks that flanked the entirety of the zone's perimeter. The gates stood for over 6 hours as Americans ran from the epicenter. Many soldiers became ill at the sight of injuries caused by the thousands of bodies being crushed into the metal bars. By 7:15 p.m., everyone within a half-mile of the gate had perished from extreme pressure. Heat exhaustion, accidental falls, and gun violence were also major causes of death. The Cairo exclusion zone gates were opened at 8 p.m. Soldiers searched.
They just took themselves out?
Of the over 12,000 Americans who had arrived, only 944 survived. 77 of the American survivors were found kneeling around the Suez Canal crab and claimed to have been promised from a deity that they would survive if they prayed to the crab.
New crab cult.
To account for the remains of dead worshippers that littered the ground around them. They would later establish the Church of the Ever Given during their stay at a local hospital. Howard Melrose, an American journalist permitted to visit the Cairo exclusion zone after the stampede, said of the site,
Crab god.
It looked like something from a medieval painting. All of their bodies were jammed into each other. Everyone became one.
We are one, you and I, we are like the new crab god. We squished our bodies all together. Now we pray to the crab that we... I don't know. I feel... That was by Alex again, right? Yeah, by Alex. Music by Andrew. Selected as serving The Wandering April 2021. Let me move my mic in slightly. Crabzilla. Dean disaster. The president is going down. Story of America's West TV hijacking.
During a broadcast of ABC Evening News, anchor Frank Reynolds
You took another nap. Oh, you should go sleep if you're sleepy.
the start of a glorious adventure. Word spread quickly throughout the country, and civilians invited friends and family to their homes for
Family.
anticipation of the next day. Although no details of the
Oh, this is the speech.
it was widely presumed to be another exciting TV announcement from President James Dean.
This is the big
Parties
speech.
were organized in living rooms across America, and on the evening of May 13th, 1969, after the ABC Evening News ended, televisions were closely watched with millions of unblinking eyes. No one wanted to miss what President Dean had to say.
James Dean's America is hell. But you still don't believe us. You'll hear the truth.
This looks like 80s box art.
James Dean himself.
What? That's Canadian, not American.
Immediately following the broadcast, air raid sirens activated across all 50 states.
Oh.
The sirens blared at a far greater volume than usual and burst the eardrums of every civilian within a 4-mile radius. The resulting panic triggered severe overcrowding at bomb shelters and deadly stampedes in the streets.
Wait.
Thousands were trampled and hospitals were overwhelmed.
That's not what we heard. What we heard was like he was like, "Hey everyone, I'm gonna do a speech," and then everyone partied and like, isn't that? Hi Pumpkin, thank you for reading. Thank you. Hello, you're streaming Retro. What were you playing? Let me go have a little nosy at what you were up to. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? You were... Cool. Wait, is it? No, that was 7 days ago. 10 days. Wait, why is it not showing your recent stream? We were playing some Cruise and you were saying, oh, you were! What the heck? Why does it say it was 7 days ago? Whee! Oh, the VODs are... Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for following. How was it playing? I don't auto-post. Oh! I never known someone to do that before. I always just assume people have it on auto-publish. How did you like it? Like old PlayStation card games are actually a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. We are watching the Monument Mythos. I've been going on a binge. We're only on like 19 out of 75, as you can see. There is so much freaking lore. It's an analog horror thing. And there's so much freaking lore to unpack. So, yeah, we're taking our time going to it. Thank you for bringing your viewers this way, though. I appreciate it. If you need to take a break off the stream, feel free. Take care of yourself. You deserve it. It takes a while to 100. Oh, that's right. You like 100%ing things. I must say, I respect people who can 100%, because it's impressive. It's impressive when people, like, will go out of their way to 100% stuff. I'm not 100% of myself. Not 100%. I don't have the patience. But yeah, it is impressive. Let me have a drink, and then we continue. Yakuza 100% playing. Did you 100% Yakuza? So what we're just hearing is that in this timeline, President Dean said that there was gonna be an announcement, and everyone should watch. And when they went to watch, he blasted sirens, and it like blew the eardrums of people. But that's not what we heard. Previously, we heard that he was like, "There's gonna be a speech," and everyone was like joyous, and they were like partying and stuff after his speech. So I don't know if that speech still happened or if history was being rewritten.
Fires broke out in all major cities, and cars left running in the streets produced lethal amounts of carbon monoxide, which flowed into poorly ventilated bomb shelters and suburban homes.
Oh.
In Washington, D.C., the White House was placed into lockdown immediately after the TV hijacking, and President Dean was rushed to a maximum security underground bunker. Able to hear the anguished screams of civilians in the streets above, Dean refused to stay in the shelter.
Thank you for following.
When carbon monoxide alarms went off in the bunker, he urged his staff to exit the White House with him and shut off the vehicles left on the roadways. With a phone call, Dean mobilized the National Guard to assist with the deactivation of the millions of parked vehicles across America. Several more
Wait,
phone
what?
calls to high-ranking military officials and world leaders revealed that no nuclear missiles had in fact been launched. President Dean soon realized that the air raid sirens had been hijacked by a domestic organization and immediately ordered all forces of the military to disable every active siren in the nation.
Oh.
When military technicians arrived at the location of the sirens, they found that the bodies of prior technicians, who had perished from the combination of stress and the siren's sheer volume, piled so high as to have formed a ramp to the top of the speakers. The overcrowding of streets by civilians and unaccompanied cars frequently block the path of emergency vehicles and prolong the
Wait, that's a strange vehicle. Look at that. Is that the... That looks like it would be the back of it, but it's the front. That's a really weird looking car.
the sirens. Against his advisor's wishes, President Dean tasked himself with the deactivation of an air siren near the White House.
Okay.
Although he would accomplish the task fairly quickly, Dean sustained permanent ear damage and was rendered fully deaf. The sheer volume had also caused countless blood vessels in his body to burst and produce...
They look like, a pre-modern version of that car, the Cube? That Cube car? That's what it's called, right? The Cube? The Nissan Cube. Yeah, these things. I don't like these. I don't like these cars, but... These. It looks like it would be like a precursor to this. It's a Nissan, but there's Honda in the background. That's kind of ironic. Honda. The car is called an Isetta? Isetta car. An Isetta is an Italian-designed microcar. This one's slightly different, no? It looks slightly different, no? Yeah, this one's like more... It's like rounder at the front. And it has like a bar across the front that these ones don't have. This one doesn't have the bar, so... This one... I mean, this one has like the little front design. The one under it? This has a front design, but it's not the same. This one's also more rounded. This looks closer? But it's still not quite the same. This one, this one's more, slightly longer too. What the heck? Oh, these like actual pictures of people in them? It's like a one-seater. Oh yeah, it's so tiny. Damn, that's crazy. Those are really cool. Anyway, let's continue. So President goes deaf.
And produced several abdominal hernias. His condition was...
Wait a second. Shouldn't that be... That's on his right. Right? Oh no, we're looking from behind. Okay, because there's his spine. Yeah, his face is on the other side, so it is on his left. Okay. I was gonna say, if he was like if he was facing us, his organs were flipped. Like the children.
Body to burst and produce several abdominal hernias. His
paper
shared among the millions of other Americans who had been near the sirens at the time of their activation. 3 hours would pass before all air raid sirens would be fully disabled.
I don't understand what the anti-Dean people are trying to accomplish.
Federal authorities civilians slowly made their way from the shelters back to their homes. Although some continue to stay in the shelters for fear of radioactive fallout, most accepted the explanation given by military officials over the radio. There is no nuclear holocaust. A domestic terrorist organization hijacked the sirens of America. The streets were littered with bodies and automobiles. The National Guard handed out blindfolds to the young, sick, and elderly as they exited the shelters to prevent the scenes of bloodshed from causing fainting spells and heart attacks. At the Walt Disney Medical Center, physicians examined President Dean and other members of his staff who helped disarm the sirens. All were diagnosed with severe hearing loss. Against his doctor's advice, Dean insisted on issuing a public statement on the traumatic events that had transpired. Although he initially wanted to appear on live television, a glance at the mirror discouraged him, as he saw the countless bruises and tears present on his skin due to the intensity of the sirens.
Damn, he lived?
With technicians from the Department of Defense, President Dean instead organized a large-scale radio broadcast utilizing the very air raid sirens they had disabled. Later that night, a bruised Frank Reynolds would announce on ABC Evening News that Dean would speak through the sirens and that captions would be displayed simultaneously on television for viewers who were hard of hearing.
Do we finally get to see this speech? He will be with you in just a moment. Seal of the President of the United States, America. Caw-caw! That's me being the eagle, by the way. It's Jimmy speaking. Oh, he's gonna read.
I'm sorry, very sorry for what's come to pass. I wish I could bring back your friends, your family. I want to fix everything. This is not the announcement I planned for. But as you know, there are people who have it in for us. The Anti-Dean Association. They hijack our systems. They hurt people. The Anti-Dean Association is an anti-American association. I want you to keep an eye out for them. They will not be hard to find because they are very proud of their ideas. Find them and bring them to your local authorities. We'll make things.
Why is he calling himself Jimmy if he's Dean?
This is Jimmy signing off.
Unless his name is Jimmy Dean. I guess that would make sense. That was a dumb question. Okay.
Over the next week, hundreds of thousands of anti-Deaners would be
Anti-Deaners.
correctional facilities around the United States.
The kids?
These facilities, meant for the anti-American, were aptly located near or at national monuments.
Oh no! They're gonna feed them to the freaking demon in the tower. They're like, yeah, you wanna be anti-President Dean? Go in there, demon tower. The stream assistant looks really funny right now. He's like, I don't know, he's like bunched up, so he's like, alright, he's wrinkly. Did I put my phone back on charge? I did, okay. So yeah, some of it is like a little bit silly, but it's still a really fun. So far it's still a really fun fun story. Like, but yeah, they're putting out a witch hunt now for the Anti-Dean Association, which I guess up until now they've just kind of ignored them, right? But they're like, nope, Anti-Dean, go to the demons.
For merely a few weeks before being released again. Friends and family of rehabilitated anti-Deaners frequently claimed that they would have improved personalities, no recollection of their past criminal activities,
Oh, wait.
even slightly altered physical appearances.
Oh!
methods were so effective in calming the terrorists that many innocent...
They're sending them through the special trees. Are they sending them through the special trees? So they're like experimenting with them, and they're like, the story is interesting. Just the Cairo incident and the cows killing everyone because they were running is a bit okay. No, it's more just like that there were fumes running and like too many fumes going in certain like condensed areas. So people that were like living around them were being affected by it. But the whole like going into the bomb shelters and stuff was more like civilian panic that they were gonna be bombed by other countries. They were all like, you know, almost like a state of psychosis. And then yeah, like with the who is that Baldy? Who is this? Manu, why the hell are you always bald? Who's this? Pumpkin's also bald. No, that's Nin. Nin's fine. This little freak who's bald and footless. How do I like force you to? And another bald. Wait, that's not bald. Not bald. You're okay. Another baldy. There. We got two piemans. We got two piemans, and they're both bald. This one is the most freak of nature. The green one without any feet as well, and refuses to put his feet back on. I don't understand why we keep getting baldies though. I don't know why it happens. I think the app is just like kind of jank. I think the app is kind of jank, to be honest. Public shaming? Okay, you can't help it if you're a bald Furby, but you can at least put your feet on, okay? You can at least put your feet on. Instead of bobbing around like a little egg.
Civilians requested themselves to be sent to these facilities in hopes of...
Oh yeah, so I was saying they're sending the anti-Dean people. They're saying, now I don't hate bald man, my dad is bald. I can't hate bald man. I don't hate my dad. My dad's bald. Sometimes I'm like, can I touch the top of your head? My dad lets me pet him. The stream assistant, you know when it's like bald on top, but there's like the ring around the sides? My dad kind of has that, right? So like if he hasn't shaved like immediately, the stream assistant loves rubbing his face on the like the regrowth. Freedom. I think they're sending the anti-Dean people through the trees and then like swapping them with alter universe versions. And I don't think they're like intentionally doing it. I think they're just like doing trial and error at this point. So then when they come back and it's like an alternate timeline version of the person arriving in this timeline, they're like, I don't remember this stuff. And like they can reintegrate into society because they're not the person, they're not the same person essentially. My Uncle Angelic said the hair migrated from his head to his back. My dad says that too! My dad says that too. He's like, I lost my hair, but I gained it on my back. Because he got hairy as he got older. Like, he got back hair as he got older. Feeding anti-Dean people to monuments, then getting old people. I don't know if monuments... Oh yeah, monuments are special trees, aren't they? Because they built that pointy tower around a special tree. Yeah, that's true.
However, federal authorities would deny any admission to those who were not affiliated with the ADA. During one address, President Dean acknowledged the high volume of requests from the public.
He will be with you in just a moment. kind of curious. Imagine being one of the people that were from this universe and then getting like sent into our universe. Thank you, Nyaraka. Imagine if you were like in their timeline and you get sent to this timeline where like technology is just like abundant and yeah, like history played out differently. There are no special trees, you know? It would be wild. You went from like Twitter machines to like Twitter's just an app.
Hey, it's Jimmy again. A lot of you won't be sent to the same places we're sending those Antidinos to. I get it. Those who come out of these places, they look clean as a whistle. But if we send you to those places too, then those
Wait a second, I just had an idea. What if I refresh every Digikin's Furby? Would that force there to be no Baldy? This creature. This creature. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can... Don't kill the egg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me see. Random, okay. Flip. Random. Even exit. Connect. Someone spawned in with no feet! And someone spawned in bald! And someone spawned in broken? Wait, their face disappeared. Okay, that did not work. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Hold on. Back to there. How do I make it that you cannot not have feet? Feet, advance. Close. Yes. Feet, fluff. Okay. Feet. It's just the feet and the fluff too. I don't understand, like, it's no one's missing a face, right? Like, no one's missing a face or a faceplate. Everyone has those things, but then it's just randomly like a foot is missing. Okay, feet. Air. Tail money. Allowed gear. Let's see, face. I don't see. Colors, gear. 0 cost on everything. User editing. Tummy, faceplate, random, face, random. Random. Refresh. Force. I don't know what this does. Viewer selection. Follow selection video. Moderate viewer selection. Initial layout should be random. Okay, I don't understand. It needs a no baldy setting. It's meant to have a no baldy setting. Yeah. Okay, we got our first like no face. It's meant to make it so that if you don't have anything selected, it just randomly assigns one to you. But it's not doing that. It's just, look, we got no face here. Moltari's face is missing. Then we got a baldy. Wait, that's not the baldy. Oh, wait. I think I just worked something out. Okay. Avatar, real body. Red body. Face. Okay, let me try on pumpkin. Where are you, pumpkin? I lost pumpkin. Okay, here's a ability. Ferret is bald, so refresh. If I go into ferret's tag. Wait, I lost where. Okay, ferret's there. Let me pull up where. I don't know where he went. Okay, let's just pull up this one. Wait, Raylet. We're gonna pull up Raylet. Excuse me. Okay, we lost. We lost him. There we go. Wait, where'd it go? Quick access. That's gone. Okay, there we go. I think I found how to manually fix it if someone is missing. If someone is missing details. Okay, name tag, face, fluff. Wait, it didn't give the fluff. It didn't give the fluff. Can I change the body? Black body. Ah, okay, I got it now. I got it. Okay. Oh, your fluff isn't connected to your head. Yeah, I don't know why you keep getting that issue. Okay, Manu. Manu. I will give you what color fluff do you want? I'll give you maxi fluff. There's no maxi fluff, but you can have aqua fluff. Apparently not. Okay, baby. Wait, what? It's not letting you have name tag none, face, purple eyes, color none, currency. It's not letting you have fluff. Oh, there we go. Okay, you got fluff. You got fluff now. We fixed. Alright. Now we need pumpkin. Pumpkin needs a fluff as well. Pumpkin needs a fluff. Let's go with a baby yellow fluff. Did the fluff appear? No, the fluff didn't. Okay, hold on. Wait, why is Manu bald again? Crawling chaos. We got a bunch of mishaps. How did you end up that color? I refreshed everyone. To see if that would like help. Okay, hot pink body, gray body with black eyes and aqua fluff. Wait a minute, like why is it? Why is it... Wait, Manu has feet, but they're like behind the body. And they're supposed to be on top of the body. You know what? The way to fix this is to make it that everyone begins... Everyone begins as a white furby. Everyone just begins like white and then, yeah, can customize it. White. 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 I think that should fix it anyway. White. Yellow? That's not white. Oh yeah, you don't have white eyes. Odd eye. And then... white. Save and exit. Viewer selection. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do it on this one. White. 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 Odd. White. Refresh. Okay, this should make no one bald. Now we have people what the frick? Sorry, whatever furby I just sent off into the void. Why are they missing faces now? What the heck is with this? Wow. What is with this app? Okay, let me go back to advertising gear, advanced, allowed gear, yes. Sub editing, advertising gear, user editing. Initial layout should be white. Save. 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 Refresh. Okay. Now you all have no faces. What the heck? What? Now you're all like missing your faces. Okay, all your feet are in the right place. All of your feet are in the right place, at least. We made progress in that direction, but none of you have, fluffs. All of the fluffs are gone. Can you repair us? I'm trying to repair everyone, but it's broken. Okay, avatar ignored. Okay, wait. Avatar random. However, maybe I need to Google it. Give fluff on death. Yeah, I agree. Where is the fluff? Slotting? Okay, they should be there, and they should face. Tummy should be. Fluff should be. Feet should be. Face should be, and that should be. And then those are all set. User editing. Whitelist. Refresh. Alright, let's try again. You gotta go, bye! Thank you for hanging out. Okay. We still have some mishaps. It is not forcing fluff, but faces have returned on most. Faces have returned on most. This poor unfortunate soul. Okay, it's very... Hold on. Green body face. Oh, and you're missing feet as well. Okay, there we go. I got your face back. Okay, can we get some feet? Face. We want feet. We don't need. Yay! We're fixed. Okay, next operation. Next operation. I think from now on you should be. That's not who I wanted to operate on. Who's this? Funky dealer. Funky dealer. Okay. So funky dealer needs a fluff. Okay. Fluff. Fluff? No, don't want to give that fluff. It's really weird. It's like not. Okay, so it updated then, and every time I update the body, it like resets the fluff, and it doesn't. Thank you for following. It doesn't want to give a yellow fluff. What about eggplant fluff? No. White fluff? Okay, it really doesn't want to give a fluff. Red fluff. Maybe if I try a different body? There we go. Okay, it didn't want to pair black fluff with any black fur with like any fluffs for some reason. Okay, we got another baldy. Meow. I'm gonna make Meows cute. Just let's make Meows really cute. We'll give like baby pink body with yellow eyes. Why did the faceplate disappear? What? Wait, why is it bugging? Face. Black eyes? Oh, now it's suddenly back? Okay, fluff. I don't know what the issue is, but okay, you got a black fluff. I want to give you like a pink or a white fluff. White fluff. White fluff? Doesn't like white fluff, apparently. I tried to give white fluff and now it's like, no, goodbye. Hot pink fluff. What about... It seems like some combinations the app is just like, nah, this don't work. But I wonder why. Like, I wonder what's making it not... Okay, so the green fluff is working. Hot pink fluff. Maybe I have to, yeah, it's not working with the eggplant fluff. I mean, the pink fluff. Red fluff? Teal fluff. Okay, so teal works. Yellow. Yellow is not updating. Okay. Well, at least you got a fluff. Oh, and it's like disconnected from your body. No, never mind, it's back. Wait, yeah, look, it's like disconnected. What the heck? Okay, so that is, let me see what the details are here. Just a meows. Is pink body, black eyes, with yellow fluff is like the thing that's supposed to be attached, but it is not working. For whatever reason. I wonder what the issue is. Maybe I have to. Is this a footless? Lothari's got no feet. I wonder if I have to like allow myself in the app again and then you know, mess around with it to see where issues are and where they're not. Brown feet, let's just give aqua feet, see if that works. Okay, feet and back. Who's next? Femboy? Femboy. Femboy is missing Fluff. Fluff seems to be the main offender at the moment. Maybe after I just see another egg. Another egg. You know what? I might just have to ignore it for now. I think, I do want to give a better one to meals, but I think I might have to, like, play with it, and allow myself back into it so I can see, like, what works and what doesn't, and then try to work out what the issue is. Where is meow? Okay, there's not meow, no, meow. There we are. Oh, at least your fluff is connected now. Your fluff is reconnected. It deprived me of feet. I'm sorry. Do you want feet? Where are you? Where is your furby? Stray. And feet. Apparently you have baby pink feet. Yeah, you got feet. You just don't have a fluff. I'll give you a fluff. Hold on. There you go. You got a fluff and you got a you got fluff and you got a thing. Okay, let's fix pumpkin. Fireman's missing feet and a fluff. I think that's a bit of an emergency. Gray feet. Let's see what that works. Orange body fits cause pumpkin. Okay, feet. Green feet. Green feet don't want to work. What about red feet? Will red feet work? Okay, he's got red feet. It bounces. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's go for a green fluff on pumpkin. Alright, there we go. Looking good. We have more normalities than abnormalities now. Squall is bald. 6 Squall. Squall. Fluff. Try the baby pink fluff. Will it work? Yes, it worked. Okay, thank God. Femboy is bald again! Femboy. Fluff? Okay, Femboy has fluff. Who's missing fluff? You! Hiding back there. Nin. Okay, Nin needs fluff. Fluff. Is that gonna work? Wait, Nin likes green. Let me try and make green. There you go. Green with fluff. Red fluff? Is it gonna work? There we go. Okay, there we go. Who's this? Who's missing feet? Soul cleanse. Soul feet. Doesn't want to work. Doesn't want. You want gray feet? I have a receding hairline. No, you need your furby fluff. It's okay if it's a wig. Wigs are acceptable. Chi is bald. Chi's a freaking egg. Also, good morning, Chi. Chi. I'll change Chi back to teal, because Chi likes teal. Teal. Will odd eyes work? Uh-oh, you're bugging. Uh-oh. It didn't like the odd eyes. Okay. Let's do like a... see if this will work. Okay, that worked, but the eyes... did not like the odd eyes, apparently. So... maybe... let's give you pink eyes. Okay, pink eyes is working. Faceplate, let's try... gray. Gray is working, okay. Feet. Let's try for black feet. I lost... okay, there, the feet worked. And then the fluff, let's try aqua fluff. Alright, good! No longer bald. No longer an egg. We got a freaking baldy. This is never ending! It's never ending! I am stuck in a loop of fixing my poor Digikun and their balding issues. Gray? No, gray didn't work. Yellow? Yellow didn't work. Orange? Please? Let one of them work. There we go. Okay, everyone is fixed. This is the life I chose. I have fixed my Digicon. I see someone missing feet. Soul cleanse? Didn't we just give you feet? Soul cleanse. Okay. You're just gonna have to... where are you? Hiding behind someone. Okay, you got your feet. You got your feet. It's good. Everyone's good. Everyone is fine. Everyone is happy. Everyone has their feet. Everyone has their fluffs. I see someone missing a faceplate, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna go crazy if someone's missing a faceplate, but I am gonna go crazy if someone's bald and missing their feet. Alright, everyone's happy. Now we can continue. Balding Furby. No baldies. You're all well taken care of, Digikun, in the body of a Furby, and I make sure that you're treated well and your fluff is not picked from your hair. I mean skin. Whatever. Oh yeah, I should probably give a quick rundown for anyone who's just joined. We've been watching an analog horror for like the past 4 hours with various interruptions. Yeah, that's it. Analog horror. Jimmy signing off. Oh yeah, Furbies are still going strong.
9 days after the disaster, President Dean received a state-of-the-art hearing implant from Maze Machines, an up-and-coming tech company. Around noon at the Walt Disney Medical Center, the device was surgically inserted into Dean. The sound quality of the implant and the speedy nature of the surgery inspired Dean to imagine a new government department, which would be able to oversee the mass production and distribution of quality hearing implants to the American public. That evening, President Dean requested an emergency session of Congress and proposed the ambitious project.
I can't hear a damn thing. Did you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing. Neither can you.
You! You're my Wallaby.
It doesn't matter whether you were near the sirens or not. None of you are listening. We need to bring together those technology companies to build and send hearing devices that the public needs. Hearing devices that you yourself need.
Oh, okay.
And through a collaboration with the Department of Health, we can give back to the people what our failures took away. We can let a mother hear her child laugh again.
Yippee!
Hear his dog again.
Yippee!
Everyone their hearing again. And
Yippee!
Listen.
Who's stopping me? The timeline. I'm on the wrong timeline, sorry. Sorry, Dean.
So here's one. On July 4th, I want
Every American to hear the fireworks.
Due to a malfunction in his auditory implants, Dean was unable to hear himself and as a result spoke much louder on the Senate floor than on previous occasions. The volume of his speech, which greatly amplified his compassion for the American people, profoundly affected the senators. And in the early hours of May 23, 1969, after 10 hours of discussion, the Department of Technology was approved.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna allow myself back into the furries.
By May 27th, all persons with hearing loss attributed to the anti-Dean disaster would be eligible for the surgical implantation of a hearing device free of charge. Mass operating rooms would be established throughout the U.S., able to house over 1,000 patients at once.
Who is this? Oh, that's me.
Was approved on June 6th, which increased the number of surgeries performed per day over 250%. Once all victims had been treated, those with deafness unrelated to the disaster also became eligible for the surgery. On July 4th, it was announced that there was no incidence of severe hearing loss in the country. The United States was the first nation in the world to eradicate deafness. The achievement had been expected for some time since its first mention during Dean's congressional address. In preparation, many health organizations, both domestic and international, had prepared to host banquets for Dean and grant awards to him and his staff. However, President Dean spent the entirety of Independence Day racing cars with close friend Richard Nixon.
Oh, this is when they had the car race together, right? Oh no, he's already president, so yeah, he doesn't need to be doing it anymore.
Many would cite the recovery from the anti-Dean disaster as James Dean's finest hour. The president was never willing to accept responsibility.
All we did was fix some ears.
All we did was what? Fix some ears. Oh, right, okay. It's like bugging out and not attached to my face. The red faceplate. No, that one's working, but if I pick white, it bugs. That's weird. Black face plate? The black one as well is bugging? The gray one is fine. Hot pink? Okay, hot pink is fine. The starry sphinx! The starry sphinx. And related phenomena. You hear that, streamers? Oh, he's leaving. Video number 1, TFMD on Mars. That was like the eradication thing, right? The TFMD, I forget what it stands for. I'm bald. I need to give myself a fluff. The combinations of like what will actually go through are so random and I don't understand. Is it maybe... No, that's not working. I was gonna say, is it maybe if you have like a gray tummy attached, you can't have a gray hairpiece? Like it's like a naming thing, but it doesn't seem to be an issue because I see a gray body with a gray faceplate. It's like, it's really random, like which ones will actually go through and which ones will not. Black eyes, it works. Blue eyes, okay, it works. Green eyes, it worked. Gray eyes, worked. Odd eyes. I think odd eyes is one that doesn't like to work. Okay, yeah, there we go. Odd eyes just suddenly not working. Okay, so odd eyes on a white body? I have a white body, right? Yeah, I got a white body, okay. Odd eyes on a white body. Now I have a look. Teal body, grey body. Where is white body? Odd eyes. 50-50 scale 1. Yeah, there's no issue with it in the... There's no issue with it in the actual... creation. So I guess it really is just like the app. Can I be pink for now? Okay, I can be pink. And then my fluff should be gray, but there's no fluff. And if we really like pick and choose which bits it's allowing to work. Do I have feet? I don't think I have feet, right? No, I'm just like an egg. I'm simply an egg. Where am I? Okay, there I am. Feet. I shall have white feet. There we go. Alright, I'm alive. Is that the crab? Is that the crab? Do you see? Do you see? Experts from an interview recovered an arson scene unrestricted. Leonard W. Mullen, former senior advisor. Egypt was entirely against the evacuation and... Oh, he's reading it. Oh, he's like... Okay. And they had every right to be upset when we went ahead with it anyway. They said their system worked for thousands of years and would continue to protect their country. They were right. But at the time, the president and our military did not care. They viewed their solution as a problem and desperate need to better our solution, an American solution, which in this case was the excavation. So personal computers were greatly restricted, but we managed to get on Mars. I believe it was a certain type of technology that was restricted. But not all technology. Like, it seems like computers were not allowed. But we had, like, they had hearing aids and stuff like that, right? And cameras are still allowed, so I wonder if it's something to do with, like, modern, like, the way TVs function and stuff, because old TVs are still allowed. Like, CRTs seem to be fine, but it seems like modern TVs are not allowed. There is a crazy naked child in my room. Once the pyramids were classified as TFMD, true forces of mass destruction. Okay, that was the abbreviation. By the US, the excavation was inevitable. TFMD had been acknowledged by the UN Security Council as the single most dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change, and mankind was classified as TFMD Under the Dean... wait, what? Dean, the President of America just declares humans as, true forces of mass destruction. This guy kind of looks like, Tom Hanks, smiling. But at the time, it meant the pyramids required immediate action. TFMD enters Earth's atmosphere? Wait, what? How... do you see it? Can you see it? Can you see the thing entering our atmosphere? It's entering our atmosphere. Okay. I feel like we were watching Evangelion for a second. The ancient pharaohs personally appointed workers called guardians who would spend years of their lives striking the trees. They were equipped with the finest Giza class glass blades and would take substances to inhibit the muscle fatigue and induce insomnia, so that they would be able to hit the trees for several nights in a row. The goal was not to cut down any of the trees, of course. That would not be possible until 1945. Rather, the intention was to shift the tree's focus from upward growth to internal repairs. The ancient Egyptians knew they could not permanently halt the tree's germination, but by prolonging the growth, the Egyptians bought themselves time to build enormous towers that would better contain the trees. Okay, so they're like trying to like contain but not destroy, okay. And that's where I guess they started to make the towers and stuff. Wow, what was that? Thank you for following, welcome. Wahoo! The black spot. The black spot. Oh no! Within the first week of the excavation, we found that the pyramids extended much deeper into the sand than we had previously thought. The more we dug, the more bricks we found had already been laid at the time. We had convinced ourselves that pyramids had been finite structures and that it would only be a matter of time before we would reach their bottom, but by the third week we realized we had been wrong the whole time. The pyramids extended down infinitely. You can imagine our reluctance to tell the public that the pyramids were not pyramids at all. They were towers, infinite towers, all three of them. Towers which contained enormous species of metaphysical flora. Who knew that pyramids were merely the tip of buildings? Oh, that's interesting. So in this lore, they're like the pointy tower in America, but like under the sand. Contain the tree. Hey! Listen! Those children organize into the Sphinx. Thank you for following. Welcome. Whee! The Starry Sphinx distracts observers. Okay, I didn't get to read that. And I'm itching my leg so I could not pause. What is that? Welcome. Ah, it's the feet of the Sphinx. Okay. Sphinx going for a little walkie walk? Sphinxes just having a little stroll through the desert. Nothing to see here, folks. The Great Pyramids rise. Oh, that would be terrifying. That would actually be terrifying to see, like, the pyramids, like, rising out of the ground. That is, like, that would be like, nope. The other pyramids awaken. Video affected by radiation? Oh, shoot, it really did just shoot up into the air? What was it? What is it? The Washington Monument? Is that what it's called? The pointy American one? But now the pyramids are also Washington monuments. Monuments. Damn, there's a bunch of them. What the heck? It's 6 a.m. Present situation. Sphinx equals alien. Pyramids equals square. Is it an obelisk? Whoa, are we looking at the other universe that the corner people live in? Okay, we're looking at the little tiny thing of... Hold on, I'm in the way. Produced by the Anti-Dean thing. A film by Alex Kazanes. Okay, so Alex is part of the Anti-Dean Association. Leonard W. Mullen. Rohan. September 2021. Weather permitting, we will carry a feed of the starry Sphinx and Giza on July 4th. America! Stay tuned. Maze News Network. Starry Sphinx caught on camera. Are we just like watching a live feed of the Sphinx walking? Is that what this feed is? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay, it's just like walking. Boom, 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 boom. God, it would feel so like, what do you call it? Where it's like something just feels like a fever dream. It would feel like that if like a freaking Sphinx statue in Egypt was like moving and there's like a live feed and this music is the music that they decide to play while watching a statue move. What are those straws? They're like green straws. It's like when you go to the movies and you're sharing a drink with your parents and like you have a tall straw and a little straw and then you forget who's supposed to be drinking out of what straw. Oh, the trees! The trees are bending. Connection lost. Damn, yeah, there was like... Oh, it was a special tree bending over. It was a special tree bending over. And then at the end, it was a bunch of trees. Special trees. Dr. Disturbing presents Project Giza Guardian.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great Pyramids of Giza. It was reported that the lightning would strike only in the presence of certain rare constellations. However, no one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by the strange lightning striking the desert sand. The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However,
Okay.
in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie discovered the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum. Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location of the glass for themselves. The glass, which formed in long, multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass. The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie immediately. While British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words. Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell significantly. But the fate of Flinders Petrie is a tale for another day. Petrie's death, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891. Unfortunately, due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shards and was deemed worthless by museum curators. Yet, as a token of international diplomacy,
it just occurred to me,
divided Petrie's
is the glass what was given to the statue that skinned the little girl, and you know the dad that like was in the statue and skinned his daughter and wore her as like a decoration. Maybe he had some of that glass in it, and like somehow this glass gives life to like things that it inhabits, and that's why the Sphinx is moving, because it has the glass inside of it, because it's, you know, it's been struck by lightning in this specific area and creating that glass. And then maybe the statue that the Statue of Freedom, maybe she had that glass in her too. And like the thing is like this glass can give life to inanimate objects. I mean, a decapitated head would be an inanimate object, right? Because it's like, it's no longer part of a person. So maybe it was like reanimated by the glass coming into contact with it. God, there's so many layers to this. There's so many layers. We've got so many different like bits and pieces being introduced to. I guess we're like still early in the story, so it's not like that surprising. But we have like multi-dimensional beings, different timelines, people changing timelines, special trees / monuments, creatures from other dimensions that are like demons or whatever that are hiding somehow related to the monuments, being locked away in monuments and being fed sacrificial beings, like being given sacrifices. We've got technology bad, a different timeline president. What else? We got Martin Luther King was not assassinated. They found the body of George Washington. And he's like alive. What else? The guy in this timeline who was a president, who bought the tree from Egypt to America, he in the other timeline, he was like a really rich guy, but in this timeline, he was a president. Yeah, there is a lot to unpack. Oh yeah, we got the angel flight, the mysterious angel being that was on a flight that people were like believing it was an angel. We got the Anti-Dean Association, people who are anti that specific president. There is a lot to unpack, but I think that's what. And now we've got this glass that has been created by the lightning strikes in Egypt. Okay. Oh yeah, we also got Maya, who's missing. Maya is somehow connected to someone else, and that someone else knows Alex. Alex knows the guy at the beginning of the story who tried to cross from our universe into the corner people's universe and got his organs, like, messed up. But we don't know who Alex is. We don't know where Maya is. We don't know what the creature in the Great Canyon was, but we do know that the young girl was using, May's window maker. Because modern PCs and stuff don't exist in this timeline. So they're kind of like in the 2020s, but they have technology like the early 2000s. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting. Because Windows Movie Maker is like an early 2000s thing, right? And May's Movie Maker has come out in like the 2020s, and that's when that girl was making it with her brother. And that girl's aunt is Maya, who's missing, who's connected to the guy who knows Alex, yada yada yada. Okay.
Vaguely aware of Giza Glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the
Rockefeller, that's yeah.
material from the American ambassadors.
This guy is the guy who was rich in the other timeline, and in this timeline he was a president, and he went and met with the children who changed timelines.
Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian swordsmen.
Okay, and they're gonna...
Usually tall swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers who were maimed by the Guardians were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled unwanted side effects. However, since the medication's efficacy decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world, but only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
Wait, so they made those statues? And those statues were protecting the Grand Canyon. Is that what they just said? I think that's what they were just saying. I think they're leaning more into like, yeah, we can make alive statues. The US government claims that the Project Giza Guardian was shut down in 1969. However, sightings of swordmen in the Grand Canyon continue to this day. Okay, yeah, they're essentially saying, without saying it, that yeah, we're creating these statues which are essentially alive. The following audio is an excerpt from an interview with Louisa Crawford, wife of the esteemed American sculptor Thomas Crawford. He was part of the creation of the Statue of Freedom. He was part of the commission for Statue of Freedom. Thomas Crawford is best known designing the statue. I did good. I remembered. Designing the Statue of Freedom atop the US Capitol. Okay, Thomas hated America. He went to Rome when he was 21 and stayed there for the rest of his life. He was amused that the slave-holding Americans wanted him to make a statue named Freedom. At first, Thomas did not want to help them, but then he realized that the statue could be a symbol for others. He gave the statue a liberty cap, something that freed Roman slaves wore. Those look like little stars. Oh, they are stars, okay. He thought that if a 20-foot statue of a liberated woman stood on the Capitol Dome, perhaps some men would be less ignorant. Ignoranti. You can imagine how disappointed he was when Mr. Davis in Washington then told him to take the cap off of freedom. He really overestimated the Americans. But Thomas saw his project through to the end. When he went to Egypt to find the material, Walter said, "Oh, I see where the issue is coming in." He even went to Egypt to find the material for her sword. It is a very special type of glass. Giza glass. One time, while he was sharpening the glass, in his workshop, he accidentally cut off the tip of his finger. Yup. Although I was worried when he told me he couldn't stop laughing. That's the face she's giving him. Well, he's like laughing because he cut the top of his finger off, and she's like, this. Yeah, you think that's funny? He told me that the glass was so sharp that the tip of his finger slipped off without pain or blood. Yet he could still feel it. When Thomas concentrated, he could even make his fingertip twitch on the table. He found it funny. I didn't. Lo trovava divertente? Lo no. That makes me think of Flemish. Lo no. Oh, no. I remember he came home one night without a hand. Dude, he was like, oh, if I cut off my fingertip, I can still feel it. I can still move it. Maybe I can cut off my entire hand and I can still move it. Okay, yeah. So the something to do with the glass, like you can cut off body pieces and stuff, and somehow it still is like functioning, even though it is like separated from the main organism. He said he could still move it at the workshop. He can remove the feet. Is there a footless among us? Let me see. Let me see all your feeties. I see someone missing a fluff. Who is the fluffless among us? Okay. Wait, there's two fluffless. There is two fluffless among us. Okay. Mr. Where are you? There we go, giving you a fluff. Did I fix the fluff? I think I only see one baldy. Yeah, I think I fixed the other one. Okay, the bald... Is S-O-O? S-O-O, yes. We need to fix said fluff. Fluff's not working. Gray fluff, red fluff? There we go. There we go. We have fixed. We are all happy. We are all with our fluffs, and we are all with our feet. I do like when the walking animation is happening. It's like tippy tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy. Anyway, he said he could still move it at the workshop. Why is it only now that I think streamer avatars had command to force someone's avatar to commit something? I've been trying to do that, and it's just been like I did that earlier, and then I reset. Like I did like a reset to like force it to equip things to people, and it just did not. It made everyone's like face come off. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Yeah. I don't know why. It's like right now it's been super finicky. Like, everyone should have a faceplate. Everyone should have feet. Everyone should have a face. You know, like each bit should be applied. But for some reason, like some fluffs are just not cooperating with certain body colors. Certain feet aren't cooperating with certain body colors. I don't know why. I don't know what the issue is, but yeah, it's been like really weird for some reason. He said he could still feel it moving at the workshop. He was so young when he left. Only 43 years. I mean, I wouldn't say like, oh, he was so young. He was only 43. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I would be like, yeah, he was young when he died. He was only 43, but not like he was so young when he died. Like, I think like kind of like maybe like I was gonna say 30 and under, but then at the same time, I don't think I would be like, oh, they were 28. They were so young. You know, I think maybe like 25 and under. 25 and under, you can be like, they're so young. It is a young age to die at, but they were so young. You know what I mean? Like, they were so young. Sure, Grandma, don't you think, like, I think, honestly, like, even, like, 50, even if you're 50, it's still, like, young to die. Especially if, like, I don't know, like, an accident or something happened and you die. Like, 50 is still young to die. But to be like, oh, they were so young. They were so young when they died. I wouldn't, and that's what I mean. I wouldn't say it like that. I think I would just be like, yeah, they were young. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. Young versus so young. Cause so young, like, emphasizes it. And bloody feet is more like, you're young, but it's not like, you know, spring chicken. Alright. I wish we spent more time together. We loved each other very much. You can imagine my surprise when I looked into the plaster model's mouth. Thank goodness that Inspector Zephnel was wrong. He made me think there was a serial killer in town. Summer chicken. But nobody murdered him. Thomas cut... Here we go. Here we go. Me setting odd eyes looked? Maybe you have to, no, odd eyes work. Odd eyes do work. They just weren't working with me for some reason. They weren't working with me for some reason. Thomas cut his own body up and put himself inside of Freedom. Okay, so now we know how Freedom was functioning. I really want more sour candy. I want more sour candy. Should I get more sour candy? Now we know Freedom was what it was. Yeah. So Freedom was in this statue. And then the dad of the little girl was in the other statue? Or was this the same statue? Is Freedom the statue that skinned the little girl? Or were they separate statues? I don't remember if it was Freedom or a different statue. I think it might have been Freedom, right? That skinned the little girl. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Freedom. So Thomas went crazy, cut himself up, put himself in the statue, which kind of brought the statue to life. His daughter wanted to be with him, and she like hid in the boxes that was shipping the statue to America. And in the meantime, Freedom, who used to be her dad, is now like evil monster statue, kidnapped her, skinned her, and wore her skin on its belly. Yeah, Freedom was the one she told the stories. Yeah, that's right. That is true, actually. And she said like the eyes looked like it was her dad's eyes in the statue, but it wasn't her dad anymore. So like Thomas's body gave life to Freedom, kind of thing, or Thomas's body part or whatever, something to do with the Giza glass. Okay, I'll be right back really quickly. I'm just gonna go get some sour candy. You can have one sour candy. I'll make a tea as well. Wait, I didn't mean to think. Damn, I know it's been long. I know it's been a long stream, but I want to make progress to this story. I want to make freaking progress to this story. I'm so invested now. I'm like so invested. Ugh. I guess we can make more progress tomorrow as well, but I want to make a little bit more progress today. Tomorrow we do have to play a game though. Tomorrow we gotta play a game. Okay, I'll be right back. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Did it work? Yippee! Welcome back. Thank you. Oh. I gotta put the blankie back on. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. Oi, oi, oi. I'm adjusting. I'm hitting my Furby keychain. Alright. I'm adjusted, I'm comfortable. Oh my gosh, okay, a little tidbit of information while I reappear on the screen. Me. I was giving the stream assistant a churro, and you know, usually you cut the tip of them off and then you squirt it out. I was doing that and it didn't cut off properly, so it was barely coming out, so I was trying to squeeze it and then I just fired it at his face. The side of his face. He wasn't bothered at all because he was already eating a little bit of it that was on his tray. He didn't even react. He was just like, I'm too busy eating to care about this. I'm eating, I'm happy. Is the stream assistant your cat? Yeah, let me show a picture of him. Stream assistant often assists in streams by being a nuisance. Often is a nuisance, but assists in ways that he believes is helping. Where's a funny picture of him? I guess he has many funny pictures. This is one of his more beautiful pictures. This is one of his more beautiful pictures. Hold on. Can't get rid of the beans. Image. Beautiful. Isn't that the most beautiful? That's the dream assistant. Where's a there we go. That's a cute one. Oops, wait, how did I do that? Oh, I see how I did. Okay. That's a cute one. Except he's got cobwebs on his face, but it's still cute. And he looks like a ham. He's got a ham bunny. Here he is with a Furby. Here he is watching me skin a Furby. Here he is eating a cookie. These are all of my downloads folder. I'm just looking at different ones. Here he is looking blue. I can hear him on the other side of the house right now. Here he is sleeping. Here I did see one that I missed. Here? Where'd it go? Where did it go? I need to clean out my downloads. My downloads has so much stuff in it. tune. Forever skinning, forever furry. Here's him in a tower. What else? Here, wait, I just went past one. I just scrolled past. Here is him. How many pictures do I have of him just randomly in my downloads folder? Here's him with Applejack. What the heck? I have so many. Here's him. I looked at your Twitter and saw a tweet about having a 3DO. I do have a 3DO. I got it a while ago. And we did like a test stream. We did like a test ASMR stream, and I don't remember what the interruption was with continuing with that, but I haven't done one in a long time. So I wouldn't say I actively do ASMR, more so that I would like to try ASMR, if that makes more sense. How many pictures of the stream assistant do I have? Yeah. Let me just say there's over like 2,000 of them on my phone. I am a little bit ridiculous, I'll be honest. Okay. I saw him inside. All of him. Yeah, he put his whole body in there. I knew what must have happened, but seeing his eyes and her face was too much for me. Okay, yeah, so this is when the wife comes, like, goes and sees what has happened, and then she goes home and she's crying, and the police show up, and the little girl is like, Daddy, where's Daddy? And then, like, goes and, yeah. She looked so awake. Le sembrava viva. Viva la Mexico! Zafino told the Americans that Thomas passed away. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? They were like, Thomas has passed away, but you can expect the statue in like 1 month. I think he has found out the truth since then. How did I say that? How do you say that, lad? Was it Jib or was it Gib? Because my instinct is to say Gib, but Jib, how did she say it? I don't know how she said it. I can't pick it out. Gibraltar police thought I would be devastated to hear that they found Nina's skin in the cave. Oh, is that Nina? But I was relieved. I know she's still alive. Thomas must have pulled her into the same statue with him. Inside freedom, Thomas and Nina are protecting America. I mean, I guess she's right in some way. Like, she's not wrong. Together. But it's kind of twisted, like, she's not wrong that they're not dead, but yeah. Following the broadcast of the controversial Delaware Double Report, the Delaware River Journal was shut down by federal authorities. It's paused. However, a secondary organization, the New Delaware Journal, continued operations. New Delaware Journal, Washington, D.C.
statue, which fell during the riot, impacted over 150 casualties, was seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship, and blamed her original installer, Philip Reed, for her collapse. Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved man at the time of Freedom's assembly, this has become the latest in a series of historical figures demonized by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance to reinstall the Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon and rejected all other offers to purchase her. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon,
They're sending her to the Grand Canyon because that's where the other statues who have been brought to life are.
President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down."
Okay. Shortly after the broadcast of the Freedom's new home, New Delaware journalist Howard Melrose leaked classified file STFR 43099 to the public. This was the file that we were aware of earlier, right? Melrose now lives in exile in Egypt. Attract and extinguish ADA members and other curious persons. Protect May's assets. Okay, Anti-Dean Association. This is the dragon... This is the dragon formation that goes across America, right? Franklin B. Carr, Bonnie Newman, Perry F. Caldwell, Jimmy and Donna Garner, Roy I. Nunes? We've seen this name before. M. Foster. I don't know how to say it. Geoff G. Foster, Sue McGee, Bridget K. Jennings, but we've seen the M. Foster name before. Diana L. Massey, Randall Jefferson. This could be you. Blip. My head fell off. Maya! Maya Arnoldson! Okay. So Maya was part of the Anti-Dean Association and got yoinked. She got. The following audio clip, known as the last words of Maya Arnoldson, was recovered by park rangers in the Grand Canyon. Oh yeah, and the little sister, I mean not the little sister, the daughter of Maya's brother's daughter, her niece, said that she thought that the thing that was looking at them was Maya. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, this is the redacted file from earlier. Remove lens cap. Maya walks on an unmarked trail. Remove lens cap. Oh yeah, and Maya's going into the Grand Canyon, which has been closed off, and basically all of the statues that are existing in there right now were promised that they would be allowed to exist in peace as long as they basically got rid of anyone who came into the Grand Canyon. Like that was like the deal. Like and they have to like lure in people of interest, like people that they're like, hey, we're gonna send this person to you, like get rid of them. So yeah, Maya's like walking into a death trap right now. Maya notices something ahead of her.
No, not now.
Maya's body falls into a ravine. Audio cuts out. Okay, yeah, Maya got. She ain't Maya anymore. In 2004, park rangers discovered Maya Allison's headless body. As of 2021, her head remains missing. Yeah, her. Oh yeah, remember the other guy who like who accidentally decapitated himself? After a while, the head being decapitated bloated or something. Like it changed. It changed. Yeah, and all the pictures of the headless people. So I think yeah, Maya's head became something else. Okay, film by Alex Casanas. Sunset Warrior. Music by Sunset Warrior? And Andrew Wilson. Doctor Disturbing the Wandering Wonder. Leader, New Delaware Journal. Alina. Maya. July 2021. The shocking surprise visit. Are you ready? I love these like really shitty Windows Movie Maker ones. They kind of come out of nowhere. They're like really like I don't know. They just come out of nowhere, and it's such a different vibe. What? They followed me all the way home. Cats eating? Oh, squirrels. Mr. Squirrel! Wait, Mr. Squirrel? He's back? But he was from the Grand Canyon. Why the hell is he... And he is beautiful. Yeah, the girl that's making this video went to the Grand Canyon with her dad and her little brother to go looking for Maya, who's their missing aunt. And she was taking pictures of this squirrel. And then now she's like, the squirrel from the Grand Canyon followed me all the way back home? Yeah, that's a red flag. That's not a good thing. He just gave you the stink eye. Horny? Wait, what? Oh, is he like bonking a tree or something? But forget about that. Since you're gone, you'll never see this video, but... I had a dream that you were still here and you were about to leave the house. And right before you left, you said, I'm going home now. I know your health problems made your body a prison and now you're free. But we miss you so much. I wish I hugged you more often. I love you, Dad. I hope you're happy. Wait a minute! Dad died? I love you, Dad. I hope you're happy wherever you are. But you went with your dad to the Grand Canyon. Can't stop thinking about the day you left. Hurts so much to remember. The worst memory lives at home with us. The worst memories live at home with us. What? What the hell is that? What? What the heck? That's creepy. She was like panicked too, like she started running inside. I can't believe it's been 3 days already. Nathaniel Arnoldson. Okay, Nathaniel is... Hold on. Nathaniel is their dad. Their dad knew... the guy at the very beginning who got his organs crumpled. And that guy knows the dude who's filming, making all these. Alex. Is it Alex? It's Alex, right? Yeah. So Alex knew beginning guy, and beginning guy knew Nathaniel. And Nathaniel is the dad of the girl making the Windows Movie Maker movies. And Nathaniel is Maya's brother. Okay. There's starting to be connections. There's starting to be connections. And obviously Nathaniel got as well. Okay. Eric. Yeah, Alex. Alex knows the other ones. Alex is the girl, right? No wait, because Nathaniel's last name is Arnoldson. And Alex's name is Casanes. Eric Casanes. So Eric and Nathaniel are the same person? Cause look. Is Eric and Nathaniel the same person? And Alex... Cause I remember earlier I said, oh, Alex is the girl. Alex is the girl. Maya's niece is Alex. Right? So I think Alex might be the girl who made this video. I think. Which means Alex is responsible for a lot of information on these creatures. Which I guess would make sense because her auntie and her dad have succumbed to them. On July 20, 1918, German airship L-70 was scheduled to complete a flight over the Great Pyramid of Giza to intimidate the Allied powers. However, 17 American soldiers destroyed the airship. Through the use of a superweapon installed at the top of a pyramid, the video is dedicated to those 17 men. Is it gonna be something to do with one of the trees or Giza glass? No, it's gonna be Giza glass, isn't it? What are we looking at? America. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Alan the Arnoldson. Okay, this is the guy that went crazy, put himself in the Freedom. Right? Thomas. Gideon. Charles. Oh wait, there's like 2 Thomases. These are all presidents? I don't freaking know. No, wait, they all died at the same time. No, these are the 17 minutes. Okay, sorry, I'm having a moment. There's so much information. These are all the dudes that died on top of the thing, not the guy that went crazy. This is just another Thomas. Dear Mrs. Arnoldson, a silence fell over the office today when we learned of your husband's passing. Ellen led a very important mission overseas, and he saw it to its end. His leadership has brought the war's conclusion months closer to the present day. His actions have saved thousands of lives. I met Ellen once. I remember him as a deeply patriotic man with a flair for motivating even the most discouraged soldier. He remarked that the Latin phrase "Carpe diem, seize the day" had lost its charm since he had been used by countless commanders in war. Thus, Ellen had an alternative phrase to yell before charging the enemy. Dong happens. We will remember you, Ellen, for a very long time. If you should ever visit Washington, know that you're always welcome to come to the house. Rightio. I shall go to the White House, and I shall demand they let me in. I met Ellen once. Oh, okay. He's looking at the... Oh. They're gonna be something spoopy, huh? What the heck was that? Did you see it? Oh, his flashlight's one of those ones you have to like roll up instead of just like... Oh, he's looking at the corner folk. Right? He's looking at a bunch of corner folk? Eh? I think that's what was happening. I think he was looking at corner folk. Cowboy. Flashback cowboy.
I haven't forgotten you, men. Your great war still goes on. Let's win it together.
Deans for vets. The linkage to the corner folk seems so disconnected. It does at the moment, yeah. We're looking at a plane window, right? We're looking at the wing. And we're flying over... something. Why are there so many corner folk in like the original guy's house too? You don't know that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Pyramid Plasma, filmed by Liam Marvin, Alex, James Dean Lev. Okay, yeah. James Jimmy. Guess that makes sense. August 2021. Restoration footage of the operation. Okay. Let's go till 25 and then let's wrap up. So two more episodes. Well, after this one more episode. Okay, this is the plane that was going over, and then there's something on top of the pyramid. Oh, there was something that they were doing from the pyramid. 17 men died taking this plane down. Bum bum ma 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 ma. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Oh shoot. What the heck? It's Solid by Howard and you. We've seen that name too. My dad unexpectedly passed away 3 months ago. I will try my best to continue his work. Ramstein. Yeah. Okay, this one's 15 minutes, so yeah, this can be the last one. Dr. Disturbing presents. Yeah, I think this is Alex again. The Rockefeller Tapes Part 7. Ooh. Oh, he's old here. I remember seeing the first German airship. Oh, okay.
I was astounded by its immensity until I saw my own name printed on its side. At that moment, an entirely new feeling unveiled within me. It was an emotion which frequented me in childhood, a blend of revulsion and satisfaction that had followed the execution of a cruel jest on a friend or a stranger. A pin in one's foot, a tumble down a stairwell. What would others think? I thought to myself at the sight of a foreign airship bearing the name of the American president dropping explosives upon cities of unarmed civilians. I wish to say that revulsion was my sole reaction to this invention, yet I cannot deny that I was proud of this magnificent vehicle. It was perhaps the greatest war machine ever developed by mankind, made possible by yours truly. By nightfall, shame outweighed pride, and I requested the immediate removal of my name from the airship and all its future successors. Although the Germans complied, they continued to refer to their airships as Rockefellers. I knew that removing my name would not obscure the facts for very long. It was inevitable that the American public would one day become aware of my secret dealings in Germany.
Okay. Okay, so I think so far Alex Alex is trying to get the information out that has been hidden. I think that might be what the aim is. I think Alex is trying to bring to light stuff that's been hidden slash becoming an anti-Dean, part of the anti-Dean association. Because Maya was part of the anti-Dean association, which was her aunt, and then her dad died, and now she's like, I'm gonna continue my dad's work, which kind of leads me to believe that Alex has unintentionally become part of the anti-Dean association. Nose, body, tail. Rudder, elevator. Surveillance car. Envelope. Gunner, gondolas. Gondolas, sorry. Control car. Spindle. Interior. Okay, so this is the thing that guy created? What the heck? That looks like a face. That looks like a freaking face. Why?
It had
Him, he
always
created
been
it.
my intention to reinvigorate the American economy. Once I had been debriefed of the situation in the Grand Canyon, the overpopulation of crowns, I realized that I was also hearing the beginnings of a solution to the impending economic collapse. That solution being slavery. I can imagine your reluctance to read on.
Wait, is he saying like an economic collapse is coming to America, so we need to reintroduce slavery? Is that what he's saying? It's always been my intention to reinvigorate the American economy once I've been the solution to that yeah, he is. He's saying let's bring slavery back.
Beginnings of a solution to the impending economic collapse. That solution being slavery. I can imagine your reluctance to read on, and I entirely understand. Rest assured, I believe that all citizens should be unconditionally promised the very freedoms that our country established at its founding. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Oh.
Crowns are not men or women, nor are they animals. They are merely the decayed shells of ignoble criminals. They do not.
Okay, yeah. He's completely admitting here that the statues that they have abandoned in the Grand Canyon, criminals, they were anti-Dean associated people, right? So they were doing experiments on people that were anti-president, Dean the president. They were doing experiments on people that were anti the president, either swapping them with alter timeline versions of themselves, or putting them into these statues the same way that Thomas put himself into the statue. So now they're like, well, they're not really people anymore. So we can enslave them.
For the same freedoms exercised by ordinary civilians. Once they were conditioned and bound together, the crowns became the perfect workforce. They did not rebel, for they could not speak. They could not leave, for they were chained. And best of all, the crowns were incapable of forming unions.
Okay. Yeah, and there's like decapitated heads there. So, yeah, they... Anti-airship death ray. Section through something pedestal. Starter assembly. Starting switch. Plug in cable to boost box. Lamp. Lamp holder. Front elevation. Turn. Okay. Elevation clamp. Positioning handle. Lamp adjuster assembly. Lens. Damn, so like 17 people were needed to man this thing and it took them all out when they used it? Germany? Okay.
Was the first nation to inquire about the crowns and their potential applications in warfare. I never mentioned the vast quantities of geyser glass we owned, since I knew that it could provide them with many more crowns at low cost. Instead, after signing several agreements and receiving a tremendous German sum, I provided them with over 100 crowns, along with my best advisors and the brightest engineers. Our time with the Germans gave rise to the greatest military vehicles in history, the Rockefellers. Germany's growing demand for men and crowns to construct more Rockefellers revitalized the American economy. Very few nations offered to hire as many of our men and women, and none would have paid as graciously as Germans did. It was, by all accounts, the greatest and most sustainable partnership of recent times. I could not have foreseen the destruction those airships would eventually inflict to the very nation that provided them. I thought that their creation would unite Germany and America. I could not have predicted that by 1918, Rockefeller bombing raids would have killed thousands of American and European soldiers. My terms were over before I could take action against the Germans.
Wait, how the hell is Rockefeller still alive then? If this is like 1918 and like through to like World War I, and he was around... Was he around in World War II? I don't recall. But he... How's he still... I guess the children, I guess the children... That thing happened like quite a long time ago, I guess. Died but alive, hello! What are we watching? We're watching, the Monument Mythos, which is like an analog horror. It's taking us a long time to get through, because I keep analyzing bits and pieces. It's so confusing, and there's so much law to keep track of. I guess Rockefeller, did die, but, this is still back. Because we haven't heard about Rockefeller, with Alex, right? Like, Alex is, like, reflecting on Rockefeller, but he's not present in the present time. Present day. I can't take it seriously. I wouldn't say it's scary. It's not like... Yeah, it's not scary. I don't think it's scary. It is interesting though. It's interesting. It has kind of gone off the rails at some points, but It's still interesting. It's still an interesting story thus far. It's more like a story of an alternate timeline and like weird stuff going on. But the timeline acknowledges that it is an alternate timeline. Yeah. And like different stuff happened in this timeline that's like similar to ours, but things went down a different route. I see a footless. I see a freaking footless. Hold on, I gotta put feet on this. Where'd you go? Where did you go? There you are. Joe. What? It went! They left. They freaking left. They left as I was trying to put feet on them. They just said nope. Diabolical. Okay, died but alive, you have no fluff. Died, I will bless you with fluff. Okay, let's see. Will the orange fluff work? Let me bring you over. No, that's cheap. Okay, where is died? Died, I'm gonna pin you so I can see what's going on. Fluff, orange fluff, gray fluff, green fluff. Okay, teal fluff. There we go, you got fluff. No longer. I don't know how to get rid of the pin. How do I get rid of the pin? Left click. Right click, remove the pin. Okay, there we go. You're free! Sorry, I dropped you on your head. I don't get what's going on. You were missing your fluff. Who? Who's bugging? Okay, crawling is having a little bug going on. You'll fix that. Crawl. Yaruko needs a little TLC. Okay, the fluff has gone. Let's give you... Let's try... Well, you need a faceplate as well. Great. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's Joaquin fluff. Let's try a white fluff. Okay, it doesn't wanna appear for some reason. Maybe black fluff? Blue, black fluff. There we go. Fixed. Black fluff. The penguin disguise. It is! Little penguin furby. Okay, everyone's got their fluffs now. I think everyone can be comfortable. Oh yeah, a lot of time was spent trying to fix them too. Okay.
Which was tasked with the seemingly impossible mission of destroying the Rockefellers while preserving the reputation of the former president. Although they knew of my dealings in Germany and had every opportunity to expose me, they chose not to, for in their eyes, no good could come of it. However, I knew it was only a matter of time before I would become the laughingstock of my country. As the war drew to a close, I often found myself in a daze, envisioning my assassination on the streets of New York, or, more likely, on the steps of my very own center. However, it would be years before my visions would acquire any plausibility. President Hughes did a fine job of eliminating every Rockefeller while concealing my involvement.
Operation Pyramid Plasma. Oh yeah, Rockefeller was also a president, right? So like... They don't want that going down in history. Oh, here it goes. Okay, men, the Great Pyramid, anti-airship death ray. In this timeline, the pyramids are like I'm gonna hiccup. No, I'm not. In this timeline, the pyramids are kind of like caps to taller buildings that are descending into the earth, and they're holding demonic thing. I don't know, trees, demonic trees. Yeah, they're like some weird towers that like descend into the earth, and these are like the caps of them. Hello, welcome door. So it goes off at the end. And it like takes these guys all out with him. Why did they have to use 17 men?
It is a miracle that only now the news of my involvement in the Great War has become widely known. Thankfully, information on the crowns has continued to stay hidden from the public spotlight. I would much rather have the public believe that Germans were the only persons inside crashed in flames, with the tragedy at the center, and now the airship scandal, known by many as the Rockefeller Revelation. I believe that my failures have finally caught up to me. There are men outside the center who had once been my supporters. Now they want me executed. The policemen have kept the crowds at bay, though I believe that my assassination is, like the revelation, inevitable. To be elected the president of a country is the greatest honor a people can bestow. But at the moment, I do wish to be the famous oil tycoon that young Virginia Arnold
Thank you,
believed I
bye-bye.
was. Forgive me.
Okay. The men divide into microscopic parts? The semi-conscious and unstable remains of the men traverse the desert in an attempt to better understand their own condition. Because they freaking, there's this like the geyser glass was inside the plane that they blew up. So they blew up the freaking geyser glass onto these 17 men, which shattered them. And now they're essentially like living particles. The men fuse together into a more stable being. Okay, so they're like bloop 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 bloop. As one, the men return to their homeland. So they fused together from like the broken body bits from those 17 men that were. Okay, the men execute a counterattack. On May 23rd, 1937, President Rockefeller entered a bunker underneath 30 Rockefeller Plaza. He was never seen again. Investigators found that the door of the bunker had been melted open with possibly the most powerful heat ray ever built. To this day, the Rockefeller Foundation considers the president's disappearance as an abduction. Only 2 photos of the potential suspect were ever released. Okay, the special tree, which we now know is as like a monument. Can you see them? Can you see them? I need a red circle! I need a red circle! I need the red circle! Where is it? Oh. Where's the red circle? Give me! I don't see them. Who am I looking at? There's a lot of men here. Oh, this guy? This guy back here? This is the suspect? Rockefeller Revelation, filmed by Alex. Okay. John D. Rockefeller. Live. August 2021. Is that a bingy? Is that a bingy man? Hi. Hello. You can meet the man. You wanna say hello? Would you like to say hello? You say hello into the... Where's the Mr. Purpose? Where's the Mr. Purpose? Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was the last one for now. That was the last one for now. Let me hide, hide. Whoop! We shall go back to the middle. That was a journey. That was a journey. And we're only 26 in. We only got to like 26 out of... Oh my god, my nose is squeaking while I'm speaking. 26 out of 74. Hello, he just shoved his... half his face in my mouth. Bring back the BGM. That was really interesting, and we're like literally at the beginning still. Take a nap and then power through the rest. Yeah, I gotta know how it proceeds. I gotta know how it proceeds, because it's like I'm invested now. I'm invested, and like where is the story gonna go? You know what I mean? There's so freaking much to it. And like there's already so many details too. Like we started off like being introduced. Sorry, my tracking's kind of funky because there is a bingus face across half of my face right now. But we started off with basically a guy going like insane, trying to join the world of these other beings that can cross dimensions in the corner of his house, right? And he was like going insane about it, and so he tried to like join them, but they don't live on the same they don't live in the same dimensional space that we live in. So when he tried to like enter their world, he had his insides essentially put through a hydraulic press. And he somehow survived, but he's like in the care of his friends now? He's like in the care of his friends. And then we have these trees. these like barren trees that are really tall and large and sometimes bend over sideways and generate electricity and seem to be like portals to a different dimension, but you don't just like enter that dimension, you essentially trade places with you of a different dimension, or like different timeline, I should say. Hi. What's that face for? What's that expression for, silly? So those trees, swap you with an altered version of yourself. Then we have... Oh, and those trees originate in Egypt, as far as we know. They come from Egypt, right? I think all the origin of all those trees have been Egypt. And then we have creatures that are living in monuments of America and being given sacrifices to sustain themselves. And we don't, I mean, they relate to the trees, but we don't quite know, like, are the trees the monsters, or are the monsters and the trees separate things, but like they exist together? You know, we don't really know what's going on there. Then we also know in this alternate timeline, technology has been banished because of some stuff that happened in the early 80s. In the 80s, the first PC was like developed in this. I mean, it was the first home PC was developed, and then something went wrong, so they ended up like making it illegal to own PCs in homes and stuff like that. And technology is kind of like developed in a different way in this world. Twitter still exists, but it's like very old school looking, and it's like specifically run off of a Twitter machine. Like you don't have like a phone or a PC that also happens to be able to use Twitter. It's like a specific machine that can use it. And a lot of people are basically like, technology bad, it brings bad, like, you know, don't use it kind of thing. Yeah, the T machines. And then what else? We had a creature spawn around some cargo that we had a creature spawn around the cargo that had a bunch of T machines on board, and people were like, yeah, you see, we warned you, you shouldn't have been using these T machines. And that happened in Egypt, and then it ended up going like haywire and killing a bunch of people. We had that. We had this president who is like really effortlessly convincing people to vote for him and stuff, and like then in retaliation to that, an anti-association rose up to be like, this president is the Antichrist. And then he was like, enough is enough. If you are part of the Anti-Dean Association, then you are gonna be assassinated, essentially. He basically started running like a campaign that you get rewarded for handing over people that are anti-government, specifically the president. And the way they deal with people who are anti-president is they experiment with you and these like findings, right? The findings of like the alternate dimension, and there's the thing called geyser glass, which happens in like the areas that the trees are in, and when the lightning hits, so like the it seems like they kind of were ambiguous, like just like, oh, it's just like when lightning hits, sometimes it generates geyser glass. But the more you think about it, the more it's like, it's coming from the trees, right? Like the trees are generating it through their lightning. And that's why it's like specifically in that area, because that's where the trees are, kind of thing. Yeah, if you cut off body parts with the Giza glass, like you take some of that glass and you like cut off your hand or something, it's not painful and you can still control that hand despite it not being attached to your body anymore. But as we've learned, there are also like side effects. There's also like side effects relating to the Giza glass. And they basically, somehow that glass can merge, like, things together, it seems. So, like, a life force can be merged with an inanimate object. So they've basically figured out a way to create, like, living statues, so to speak. And yeah, they did like a bunch of experiments with the people that they caught being anti-government. They did experiments with them and created a bunch of like alive statues. And then that guy sold a bunch of those statues to Germany, and then Germany was transporting some of those statues when they intersected the plane that was transporting them to try kill them. However, there's still like the glass involved, right? So like the people who fired the weapon that was supposed to like kill or like intersect that plane ended up being victims of it as well. And then the aftermath was that they went and assassinated the guy who was at the cause of all of it. Then we have like people who are still anti-Dean. Oh no, at that point they weren't anti-Dean. The ones that they experimented on and turned into statues, they weren't anti-Dean, they were just prisoners, right? Because Dean isn't around yet. So like, the Rockefeller basically was like, oh yeah, let's experiment with this glass and let's use prisoners as our way to experiment. Yeah, Rockefeller used prisoners to create it. And then when Dean came along, years later and became president, because I think Dean became president in like somewhere between the 60s and the 80s. He became president, I think, somewhere along them. Yeah, Thomas commissioned the freedom statue, the Statue of Freedom statue, whatever. But anyway, Dean was experimenting with anti-Dean associations, and he was like, I don't know if he was creating more soldiers. I don't think we know yet, but we do know that he was trying to send people through the portals that were opening up when the trees bent over. We know that he was doing that. Thank you for following. We do know he was doing that because of the way he described, like, the people leaving the building. I'm not remembering, like, different events that had happened and so on. Rockefeller was not aware of the alternate places because Rockefeller believed something had happened with the tree, but he didn't know that there was an alternate, like, timeline or anything like that, because the way he talked about the kid was like, I wish I could be the person that she believed that I was, you know, rather than accepting the way he talked about it. He didn't know that there was like alternate versions. But that kind of sucks to learn that those kids got swapped into a different timeline and they never found resolve. Like, they never got to go home or anything. They just ended up in this timeline where their parents didn't, like, their parents knew they were different and they knew that those weren't their parents, you know what I mean? So that kind of sucks. They ended up just like, well, shit. Now I'm in a timeline where mom and dad aren't mom and dad, and like I'm not me in this timeline. Yeah, everyone's just disappointed. I mean, it would be creepy, right? Like, I can't imagine it. Like, imagine like having like this baby that you raise, and like I don't know. Let's say, what is our baby's name? Our baby's name is Furby. Okay, so we have Furby, and Furby is a she. We have Furby, and we're raising her, and we know that Furby is an elf with white hair and freckles and yellow eyes, like me. And then she's like 7, and she's like hanging out with her friends in the town square, and we hear that an accident happened. So we go to pick up Furby, and we're like, wait, why is Furby's hair short? Furby's hair is long, you know? And then we're like, wait, where's her freckles? What the heck? Why is she wearing Batman? She loves Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, what the frick? Like, where's my daughter? Like, you look like my daughter, but my daughter has freckles. Like, my daughter has long hair. My daughter loves Spider-Man. Where did you even get a Batman shirt from? You know what I mean? It would be so creepy. And then you take them home, then they just don't recognize their house. They're like, they step inside, and they're like clearly not knowing where they. It would be really weird. It would be super weird. I think the physical things would be the most obscure, because if your child like had freckles and then suddenly they don't, it's like something else is going on here. You know what I mean? Like something else is going on here. I mean, the room and stuff, maybe with the accident they have like a little bit of amnesia. I don't know, but then yeah. I would be like more likely to believe like the accident had caused temporary amnesia, but like physical things, like they left the house that morning, or even like the reverse, right? They left the house that morning with short hair, and then you go to pick them up and suddenly they have like really long hair. It would be really creepy, because it's like, it's my child, but like it's not at the same time. You know, that would be so like uncomfortable. God damn Furby, she spends all her time on tea machines. I bet she is anti-Dean. Well, they were kind of like running it like, what is it, like, how in, like, Nazi Germany, if you would, like, dog people in, you would be, like, praised for it and stuff. Like, if people were anti-government and everything, they were kind of running it in that same way, right? Where it's like, don't go against the government, don't say anything bad about the government, or you will be. They even said it was re-education. They were like, it's a re-education center. If you got caught to be an anti-Dean associate, you would go to the re-education center, which just means they send you to an alternate dimension. Sucks to be the one who gets pulled into that dimension, cause damn. I think our timeline is way better than their timeline. I would feel so ripped off if I ended up in their timeline. I'd be like, man, come on. Man. But I mean, like, of course the people that end up there are not gonna be anti-Dean. They don't even know Dean. Like, they don't know who this guy is. Re-education camp and facility conveniently parked near national landmarks? That's true, yeah, that's true. I mean, you even get fed to like one of the tree demons, or you get poofed into another existence and then you're replaced by your like doppelganger. But yeah, I would feel kind of ripped off if I got pulled into their universe, and like the me of that universe got swapped out. I'd be like, I got the shit end of the deal on this one. Can I go back now? In modern world, the brain rot is re-education. I mean, yes. I mean, modern brain rot is just kind of like, it is what it is, right? But it's not re-education. Re-education is like convincing people. It's like, you know, quote, re-educating, unquote, people on the correct things to believe and like the correct ideologies that they should have. So like, you know, like anti-gay camps and stuff like that. That would be re-education. The fact that anti-gay camps exist in America is so wild to me, and like that they're like a thing. Like that parents send their kids to. It's like, it's so bizarre. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't think any exist here. Let me see. Let me do a quick little search. I mean, I'm not under the assumption that no one is anti-gay here. I don't think a anti-gay camp ended. I don't think there's any way that you can send your child to be like re-educated and like, you know. Oh no, it's illegal here. It's illegal to make therapy camps and stuff like that, and it's seen as criminal offenses. Even in the 2000s, I think New Zealand was like the first country to have like an official gay marriage or something like that. Like not like a civil union, like an actual marriage. Something like that. And it was like 2005 or something like that, which just goes to show, or at least like the first one here was 2005, I should say. Or was it 2000? Yeah, it was 2005. Was like the first gay marriage here. Which is like not that long ago, you know? It's not that long ago at all. I mean, I know it's like 20 years, but like that's not that long, you know? That's not that long, and it's, when you think of it in the way of like, oh yeah, that's someone's lifespan, that is, but that's not their parents' lifespan. And the parents are the ones who typically give like your first opinions on things before you like can form your own opinions and stuff. So like, if you were born in 2005, you know, your parent was already around, so it's not really like enough time to be like, hey, maybe it isn't a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, hey, maybe it's fine for people to, you know, do what they want with people that they want, and as long as everybody's adult and consenting. I have to add that in brackets. Just to make sure I'm not saying no funky stuff that no one agrees to. Anyway, it's freaking 8 AM. I should go to bed. What day is it, by the way? What day is it? I think my cousin is back home on Sunday, so Saturday will be like last double stream day. So today and then tomorrow will be last double stream days, and then we go back to normal. Like it or not, it has been normalized already, and going back is not really an option anymore. Yes and no. It's kind of like, yeah. The way people are accepting of things kind of like swings back and forth, right? Like you get the extremes, and there was like a large portion of time where we were going in the direction of like accepting differences in people and stuff like that. But then sometimes you kind of push too far too soon, and like people then will start to rebel, right? So you're kind of starting to see like a little bit more of like pushback against it again, where it's like, hey, maybe it's not okay to be this open with people and stuff like that. It's complicated. People are complicated. Humans are complicated. And it's like every generation wants to do different to what the generation before them did. But yeah, it's definitely more acceptable. I mean, like, to be gay and stuff in nowadays society is... Yeah, it is complicated, but it's better than what it was, but it's not perfect. It's probably never gonna be perfect. Humans will always find things to hate, and if we cannot hate a common enemy, then we start to hate within ourselves, right? Like, if it's not like hating on this big bad enemy, it's like you start to hate each other within your own societies. Hi! Yeah, but no one should hate bingies. No one should hate bingies. Bingies are very lovely creatures that deserve all the love, yes, all the treaties. All the treaties. Yeah. Yeah, you agree? He agrees. He agrees. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. It was a really long, I don't know what we would call it. It was a long session of watching stuff. It was a lot of fun though. Thank you for being here, and I will see you later today when I wake up. I'll see you later. Let's go to later today will be game, I guess. Gaming when I get up. I'm not sure. I'll see how I feel when I get up, and I'll keep everyone updated. Bum 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 bum. Okay, bye bye. Otsukagi. Otsukagi. I'll see if I can say goodbye with the stream assistant. Is he gonna say goodbye? Is he gonna say goodbye into the mic? I don't know if you can hear this. He's purring loudly. I'm sorry, Mingy. Sorry. Okay, bye bye.